No, I'm probably going to be very boring and locking in just to get this
Please tell
done.
me that's not how the VOD starts, is Vaughn saying, get your
swears and stuff out of the way now. No, I think it might have just caught like the tail end of that sentence if I had to guess how these things usually go.
If that's the case, I can't believe you guys are gaslighting, believing that I said that. For shame, everyone.
I think everyone would just go on the internet and lie like that.
All right, so it's not that interesting, but I'd love to share the last 24 hours of my life here.
Sure.
I did not sleep well.
Why not?
So, for one, I already have like sleep apnea, maybe a bit of insomnia, just sleep problems in general.
Okay.
And I got reached out to by Johnny Giuelli for some music work that I couldn't do, so I passed it to a friend, and got it to him within 5 minutes, which was cool. He's like, cool, go to bed. I'm like, okay.
Simpson laid out.
This was 2 a.m. and I had to be up at 8 a.m. because there's a guy coming over and he's still here doing housework because we have a lot of, we're renovating the basement.
Okay.
And to do that, we need to remove the asbestos down there, and I'm not kidding. On that note, my new mattress came in today. So I'm already like, I've barely gotten 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh boy, my new mattress. But I can't really use it because my bed frame doesn't have a panel for the mattress. So we go out to I can't even fucking remember.
But you want to go get a frame for the bed, I take it.
Yeah, just like a wood panel.
Yeah.
Just to put underneath. And we do that, but we also need to pay for a saw to cut down the panel. Finally get back. The panel hasn't been cut, but I fell back asleep because I had a huge headache. I didn't sleep well. And I woke up just before the stream, and my headache has not subsided.
Okay.
So I feel like I'm in a different reality right now.
Have you taken any meds for it?
Ibuprofen. I'm feeling a lot better now.
Ibuprofen. All right. Are you allergic to acetaminophen?
No.
Out of curiosity, because for headaches, I normally recommend acetaminophen, like Tylenol or Excedrin.
I'm pretty sure it's my animals, and I love my animals, but I'm fairly certain I'm allergic to them.
Oh, okay. So pet dander, dust. That's what Kitcher's like. Yeah, I remember you telling me about this before. But again, you're not obligated to be here if it gets too much. So make sure if you're collapsing, just please go to bed.
I'm feeling a lot better
I'm allergic to my
than
dogs.
I was.
Well, that's a shame for myself because I ain't taking them away.
No, my mom is the same way with my. Well, I mean, I think it's a dander and a dust issue for her specifically, but I think as she's getting older, she's growing more allergic to cat hair, which is a problem because she has 5 cats. But she absolutely refuses to get rid of her cats. So it's like, I mean, I get it. I'd probably be the same way, but it's also like you could probably dust a little better. In that case, Fearless Fighter, thank you for that tier 1 for 6 months in a row. Happy Saturday to you as well. All right, let me switch over to the main feed because this is it, folks. But fuck, the camera did the damn thing again. I was waiting for it. I was like, what are the odds of me switching back to the thing?
The stream has been validated.
Yeah, and my camera's gonna do the fucking it's not exposure, it was the gain. 1 second. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. For context for the basement, so we definitely need to get rid of the asbestos because we originally were gonna renovate our basement like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
But we got water damage mid-renovation, and that just put a pause on everything. Turns out that water damage turned into black mold, and wet asbestos is considered a biohazard.
Yes. Well, isn't asbestos in general? Asbestos in general is a hazard. That's why people stop. That's why we stopped using it.
Asbestosis.
But especially wet asbestos that
Oh, I have to be
clings to your lungs and stops you from breathing.
Asbestos.
I was gonna make a Resident Evil joke, but then I just realized, wait, that's just 7.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's just 7. That's how it started. Jack found mold in the basement, and it all went to hell from there.
Oh shit, guys! Stop!
I swear to God, guys, I'm not J.K. Rowling in disguise.
You ever been betrayed by waymarks in Ultimate? Because my best attempt at Uwu has us right before Annihilation because the waymarks being too close to the center when Titan bounce felt this like dope. I think at that point, again, repetition is the mother of learning. You'll get a feel for it at some point or another. You got this, Aiden. All right, so I spent yesterday morning practicing Eggmanland, specifically getting some things down to muscle memory, but that doesn't really mean anything when I'm live. I'm expecting to eat shit a whole bunch because the only thing we have left to do is get the 3 hot dogs from Eggmanland, and then we have to do Perfect Dark Gaia one last time to get our final S rank, and then we'll be done.
Watch your
we ain't stopping until
Watch you first try
No, now it's not going to happen because you guys said it out loud. Thanks. For you guys just
1 hour
like,
stream,
hey,
baby.
guys, like, you should be so goated at this. He's like, fuck you. You guys just jinxed it. And now it's going to take me all day.
That's my secret cap.
Yeah. I got the achievement again because the save file didn't save afterwards. All right. So, honestly, the worst thing about Eggmanland for me when I'm trying just to go fast or just like revisiting it under these stipulations is that goddamn werehog section with the pipes. So I have been practicing feverishly. Experiment, Jason, Fonz, Trios can attest to this. I was testing that for like an hour yesterday morning, just trying to be consistent at it. And I got pretty consistent at it. But that was with the benefit of having lives and checkpoints, because I went to the original stage. I didn't go to the hot dog mission. I went to the original stage so I can benefit from like the shortcuts and shit. So I'm gonna be attempting to do the fucking ledge grab tricks and stuff with the werehog so I can skip that damn pipe section. Sucks, dude, so much. But to me, it's better than actually attempting the pipes. I'm likely gonna fuck up a lot, and we're gonna reset a lot, but that's kind of the intention behind the time trials. Again, just for emphasis, the fucking time limit for the level 1 time trial is 75 minutes.
Before you find out,
there are movies in theaters that are shorter than that.
Yeah, I think like almost all Dragon Ball movies are shorter than that.
All right, everybody, bust out the greatest Dragon Ball movie of all time, Bio Broly.
Absolutely not. Like, no, not even as a joke.
I set up before stream, and thanks to Fawn's benefit, I have played through Elite Beat Agents. Everybody should go play Elite Beat Agents.
Absolutely, man. What do we say? Like, that shit is phenomenal. Like, that shit is great. I recommend everyone do the same. Wonderful game.
I got jump scared with the Skater Boy, which gave me a bit of PTSD. But it was my favorite story. So that was nice.
Did he say "see you later" toy?
So here's the thing about that song and my relationship with that song is I love that song, but that's only because I haven't heard it in a while. My sister, she was the type of person to blast her radio back when she lived with us, and she would listen to that on repeat for weeks on end, and she would blast it throughout the house. It got so bad that, I was not an Avril Lavigne fan at the time,
fuck's sake.
but I memorized all the lyrics.
Okay, Sonic, you can actually like twist the lever. Thank you. Did I count? Yeah, I did count because things are moving.
How kind of them to wait.
Hey, Michelle, thank you for the. It's Michelle, right? Azevedo, probably. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Go ahead, John. You're gonna need it. Yeah, absolutely. You're right. And this is just the first one. Yeah, no, we literally just started like 5 minutes ago. You guys, if anyone are coming in now, you literally did not miss anything. That's fine.
Did I miss some suffering? I mean, maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know, John.
Actually, not yet. I got a bit of. Oh, if you're talking about like outside, you have no fucking idea. No, I'm kidding. No, our last session was this past Thursday, and we finished that at that, and all that's left is Eggmanland. And then afterwards, the night of when I ended the stream, and the morning after, I was like, fuck, man, I really want to go back and finish this 'cause it's so close. And I just like, fuck, like, I don't have brain scratch this weekend. Let me just do it today. I gotta go back to, I gotta get back to video editing next week to get something up before the end of next week. But it's also like this is my current hyperfixation. I have to focus on this. Like I have to focus on this. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to sleep yet. Like, Luigi's not even in the game.
I don't even know what that fucking quote is from. Is that from the movie?
What? This is it, Luigi?
Yeah, I just heard
that's from Hotel Mario.
Yeah.
It's like the last cutscene as you're going up to the final hotel.
That's really funny.
Wait, real quick back to Elite Beat Agents. Like, out of all the songs that's in there, the one that catches me off guard was like, "I Was Born to Love You." Because who the fuck listened to Freddie Mercury's like actual like self-titled album?
I don't know.
You know, I was actually, I couldn't even tell because of the compressed audio, but finding out Jason Page sung a lot of that was interesting.
Really?
For those who don't know, Jason Page is the vocalist for the Pokemon theme.
Oh, interesting.
So,
Like,
yeah,
a lot of the covers are
vocals
really
sung-
like all right too. They're not bad.
Yeah. Which is funny because there's a David Bowie song in the game.
That's
Let's Dance, yeah. But I could have sworn it was the original, but it said it was performed by someone else. But it sounded like the original.
Well, aren't they all covers?
yeah, they're all.
Yeah, they're all covers.
That's shocking.
Yeah.
I suppose covers might be more
They didn't
affordable.
get the Jamiroquai to sing his song in that game?
Give
I
me
wonder if
Freddie
covers were
Mercury.
just-
Sir.
I wonder if they were just more affordable than using the original audio.
Probably. I'd imagine it's easier to use a cover than like getting the licensing for the actual song. I think you have to do it either way, cover or not.
Yeah, so you gotta get the composition, but licensing the audio is a different story, which is probably why they covered it.
Yeah.
Something Metal Gear Solid 5, Midge-Urge, the man who sold the world, blah blah blah. Invisible.
Well, since our budgeting doesn't allow for any more fancy music, here it is on kazoo.
One of the funniest ones. It's literally just because I love September because it's just easier to remember my anniversary like that. But like
Yeah.
I love that song in that game. Just a woman tried to like do the best for her child. I'm like, man, good shit.
Oh yeah, that was probably my
what
second
do the Elite
favorite.
Beat Agents actually do?
Okay, this is the part right here.
So you can get here in 5 minutes, which is good.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Okay, full. Okay. I'm not done yet, though. Fuck, I panicked. Sorry. I didn't think I was gonna get that first try.
Is the first jump the
yeah.
hardest one, or is the second jump?
What do you mean? Like the first ledge grab?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
that's
part's
one
harder?
no, this is the first one. Absolutely. The first one. Oh, see, now I'm flustered. No, but my heart's pounding a little bit. Let me take a water break.
Doki Doki Panic. Which I think actually just means heart pounding panic. So
Yeah. Shout out to the missile sound not fading away because I paused in the middle of it going off.
so let me go back to playing Tokon. I want to hate on it more.
Oh, that was a question I was going to ask you, Fonz. Is I beat the game, but now I can't replay anything. Does the game just reset? Like you have to get back to the
Different
point to
difficulties.
replay something?
You have to replay the game with different difficulties now. I think at this point with 3 different agents.
Okay, so you can't do. There's no free play option.
I don't recall. It's been a while.
I have the game.
Man.
But then again, I have the game completed 100% all these years ago, so probably not the same as you're thinking.
I might just. I'm gonna be honest. I might just cheat. 'Cause I don't want to like. I just want to play the shit that I liked.
Blue Down, if you're looking to up your 14 subscription for the live stream series, you still got plenty of time because I'm not going back to 14 just yet. Like I'm
Shout out to Elite Beat Agents and the
No,
hardest
your games
difficulty.
I want to do Portable Ops and then Guns of the Patriots before I do 14 again.
What about S?
And Guns of the Patriots, like it's mostly movie, but it's also not going to be terribly long either. Because like what, like Guns of the Patriots, like even with cutscenes, it's not even 15 hours.
It's probably arguably the shortest one in the franchise.
Like in terms of gameplay, sure, yeah.
Cutscenes, yeah. I don't even think arguably. I think it just is. It's like, what is it, like 2 hours of gameplay? 3?
So
No, it's
main
like
story
4.
is 8. So main story is 18 and a half.
With cutscenes.
Yeah.
What is it without?
So,
Without
you
is
down for a
without is
movie
like
night?
without is like a 3 hour long game.
Yeah.
And that's like
It's about the same length as Metal Gear Solid 1.
Yeah, MGS4 is probably just gonna be a movie night with the occasional like, oh shit.
Yeah, I should probably CQC somebody.
Well, the funny thing, like the whole reason why you have those like little flashbacks in that game is literally for your controllers to turn off.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, you know the little like press X.
Yeah,
flashbacks?
press X to yeah, essentially it's just like an extension of the Snake Eater thing. Dude, I fucking hate how wide Sonic turns in this goddamn game. I've already demonstrated what I talked about last session, but that also applies to Sonic himself. You can't turn on a dime, which is why I did a wide-ass turn there, aiming for the spring and shit like that. Shit like that really just gets under my skin and pisses me off, because like there's no reason for it to be like that.
To answer your question, Victor, you can't just go back to like the difficulty you were playing, or no?
Hey, Rogue Mystic, thank you for the
think I
gift
can
bomb.
open
Much
up the
appreciated. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm
Ow.
sorry I'm in the middle of Eggmanland bullshit to like get all the proper thanks and all that sort of shit. It's like I'm locking the fuck in for the stream because I really want to get this done.
the other question is sorry, continue.
No. I was wondering what they're saying, that there's a message attached to it. I think. Is that I really can't read it right now while I'm focusing on this.
I can try reading it.
Rogue Mystic 7, I think, was it?
Yeah. Small gift bomb. Looks like.
I'm opening a late beat agent's funds.
Let me see here. Where was it? I haven't been able to tune into these streams as much as I'd like. Been very busy with work. Here's some subs. Hopefully make Eggmanland less painful. Good luck, Johnny and Co.
I appreciate it, Rogue. Thank you very much.
That's how you chill out. You gotta sell out, John.
All right, so I do sponsors.
Run?
People have been calling me a salad since I did my
$500.
people have been calling me a salad since I did my first sponsor.
How dare you get?
Because you have to be starving to be honest.
I do like how like in the difficulties of like Elite Beat Agents, the hardest difficulty is just women. The hardest difficulty is Elite Beat Divas. It's just like, all right, cool.
That is a hard fucking mode, though.
Story?
It is. It's very straight.
It's the same story, just different characters.
Gotcha.
What I was going to ask is, how were you playing the game?
On my
I was
DS,
playing
like
on
a sane
2
person.
stars. I was playing it
Using
on
what?
3DS.
So, using what? Twilight menu?
No, the
Yes,
actual
but it was
cartridge.
like it was the Nintendo DS bootloader with the, and I loaded it up with the DSi backend.
Oh, yeah, Twilight menu.
Yeah, so that's Twilight menu with an forwarder.
Right, I'm opening Cruisin' because that's what I played on.
Is that the easiest or second?
Second difficulty.
Okay.
Oh, you can. Never mind. Okay, I'll eat my words. Oh shit.
Yeah, I like the difficulty. Easiest is the token black guy, Cruising is the mascot, Sweating is a Texan, and Hard Rock is fucking Diva.
It did kind of make me feel a little sick inside when they said to be continued in the credits. But you have to order the Japanese game for the to be continued.
Well, the Japanese games are completely different. Like, that's the thing.
Oh shit!
Like, when done, is just completely different stories and everything.
But yeah, I guess when I looked into it, it apparently didn't sell well in the US, which is why they didn't make any more games.
We got a sticker and ultimate, so that's good enough, I guess.
And Brawler as well.
Oh, right.
It was still brand new at the time.
It's fine. The
Also,
OSA
yeah,
community, like the OSA community, is thriving, and they won't shut up.
The only stage I actually had difficulty with was 2 different stages. It was the baseball one, and then the final boss. Everything else didn't take me more than 2 tries, to be honest.
It is funny to see like the variety of like licensings they got for like some of the songs, because like I hear already it's hard enough to get like Rolling Stones music, but also getting Queen in the same game, it's like kind of insane to think.
Stupid fucking pipes. Absolutely fucking dog shit design.
Do you have the chat on subscriber only mode?
No. Why?
I can
Twitch
chat.
is also just stuck in a...
No, subscriber only mode is off.
Why do you ask?
I can't chat.
What do you mean you can't chat?
Well, I'm missing the little, like, chat window for me. But
So,
Be
F5?
banned by accident. What the fuck?
Shadow banned.
That's the reason. Microwave hot
You lost your
dogs.
chat privilege until you get some sleep. Did you try
I'm good
refreshing
now.
Twitch?
I've-
Okay, yeah, then just Twitch glitch.
I think it's, so I think I'm in, like, full screen mode or whatever. I don't know how to get out of this.
Motherfucker, stream up the simple shit, dude.
Here we go!
Most annoying part of Aether Wells is done for me. I don't know why people are grinding that fucking shit, dude. Like they're meant to, like you do the, you get points for doing like the roulettes and shit like that, and people are just farming that fucking shit. It's like, guys, just do it day by day. It's like, take your time with that shit. I'm taking my time. I'm not even halfway done.
But John, I need to be the first on my Discord to do it.
Yeah, for a weapon you're gonna use for like a week, and then you're gonna put it in your retainer until the next step.
Again,
It's
out
item
of
level
all the people,
755.
John, you should know
It's
that, like,
item level 755. You can get a 755 weapon by farming the EX, or if you want to do Savage, you can get a 765 weapon.
yeah, but
Yeah,
it
no.
requires me to do Savage,
Yeah,
man.
no.
That's
It's
different.
like, you want your glowing Viper weapon, okay? Yeah, but don't bitch about the grind because you deliberately make it a grind. It's meant to be enjoyed in piecemeal. People wonder why the fucking lack of, like, they do everything in one day, and it's like, this guy has nothing to do. It's like, you spent 26 hours like doing all the content in a row. It's not meant to be enjoyed that way. Don't hit me, I'll come. Fuck.
That's a good shirt, by the way. Don't bully me or I'll come.
Well, I mean, if that's your kink,
I said it was a good shirt, not that it was my kink. It's got strong aura.
If this wasn't, if this, the only reason why I'm humoring this is because it's the 75-minute one. It's like I can literally get away with spending time like fighting these guys. Normally,
I think my final 15-minute run was done in 13 minutes.
yeah.
But yeah, it essentially means just fucking sprinting past the enemies and getting lucky.
Hey, Soldier, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Much appreciated. There's no content mode. First when a big fisher steps in the room. A knower.
Oh man, I finished my weeklies in an hour. Well, what now?
Play something else.
Yeah, I guess I'll go RP in Balmung, I guess.
That was my dad for a bit, because he's a Destiny 2 player.
Oh, I thought you said your dad was a Balmung RPer.
No. I suppose
That's where I thought that was
context
going. I was like, yo. don't
That
care.
is the worst, though, when you have a Steam family account
Yeah.
and like they don't tell you who owns which game. So I just gotta like point the gun at my entire family, asking who owns Corny Pop. It's my sister, by the way.
Oh my
It's all
god.
fun and games. It's all fun and games until someone realizes someone bought food of dining and fixed.
Kyle Turner's asking you a question in the Twitch chat, Victor.
I'm sorry, what?
But Kyle Turner in the chat is asking you a question.
Holy shit. And they didn't even name my last name. I have a question for you. What goes into making a song for a franchise like when you make original Sonic songs? Well, I do have to like the game. So actually, this is a perfect like segue into like whenever I do write a song and I'm losing passion for the thing that I'm writing a song about, I feel less inclined to write the song because I have a hard time writing it. To me, it's like writing any other original song. Because like when you're writing an original song, let's take away the game context for a second. It's just like you want to write about a theme that resonates with you, or a theme that you feel on a personal level. I get a lot of my life lessons out of the games that I play and the movies that I watch. And if I can write original songs that people can apply to contexts in their lives, then, you know,
Oh boy,
the
fuck.
cycle of people. Oh my god.
As
Alice,
soon as I
thank
saw
you.
that skewed angle, I was like, oh, I'm fucked. Because you're you have Belmont jump when you're in your bobsled. You cannot turn in midair. Go ahead, Vic. I'm sorry for interrupting.
You're all good. I think I've pretty much answered the question, but on that note, whenever people say like, "Oh, you're a fan song artist," I'm like, they're just an original artist. They're just using.
Also, like, what does that
using-
mean? Like, that has the same sort of dismissive, like, identity as, oh, you listen to video game music. That
Yeah,
sort
but
of shit.
that's a different. Yeah.
Yeah. No,
I
no,
guess
it's exactly the
it's
same. I think it's exactly the same. Like, it's like
Yeah.
both should be ignored. Anyway, but continue on.
But generally, it's like, yeah, I may be a fan song artist, but I'm a fucking music publisher, baby. Yeah, I like writing original songs, and I have not read the Sonic IDW comics, but I really like Surge the Tenrex design. Sometimes that's enough
Yeah.
to be like, I could write a song like that. They look punk rock badass as hell.
Yeah.
And so I wrote a banger song, and it should be hopefully coming out within the next 2 months. I'm hoping.
Oh, how's it going, Ryan? Eggmanland hot dogs. You ever done it? I haven't.
Hey man, I listen to game music. Derogatory.
I'm gonna buy you a shirt, Johnny, that says I survived Eggmanland hot dogs.
Apparently, they taste like shit.
Let me just be I 100% Sonic Unleashed and all I got was this lousy t-shirt.
I love the Vice City shirt.
Yo, what the fuck?
Hey.
I forgot the
I was
damn
gonna say-
teacups when they hit you. Just kind of wombo combi because you know what? Fucking the Sonic Unleashed, the devs were a fan of Batman Dark Tomorrow because you got no goddamn hit stun. You get hit, you get easily wombo comboed.
He's like, hey, yeah, I listen to video game music. It's called playing Rock Band 4, baby. Haha.
That's another game that also has covers as Guitar Hero.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah.
Like even until like the final one, they had some covers.
Yeah, I think it wasn't until 3 where they started introducing like the actual original tracks.
So
Because they can fucking afford it.
So 2 actually had some proper like actual songs done
Actual
by the
like
artists.
from the actual artist. Okay.
Yeah. 9 times out of 10, they were done by a group called Wave Group, which was just, if I recall, friends of Harmonix and
Yeah.
Activision. So, I mean, for the time, I think they did well. But if I'm playing Guitar Hero or Rock Band, I'd rather play their original versions of the song. But it is funny how one Guitar Hero like re-recording has made it this far into popular culture in a way. Fucking CM Punk's Cult of Personality version right now is based off the Rock Band 3
Oh, interesting. Really? Yeah.
because they don't own the rights to the original recording, but the Living Color does own the rights to the 2007 re-recording. So
Taylor Swift method, baby.
pretty much.
Which is funny because I think she owns the original masters now.
Yo,
But I guess Swifties prefer the remaster. Hey, Jason.
How's it going, Jason?
work
work?
is like, Jesus Christ, man. Why did we even clock in today?
Easy paycheck or boring paycheck? I think both got to think.
Frustrating paycheck.
Okay, frustrating paycheck. Yeah.
Yes. It's been nothing but issues with the phone system, and then the entire corporate network went down for like 5 minutes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, Joaquin, thank you very much for the tier 1. Much, of course. Okay, whatever. There's also the Guitar Hero, the Devil Went Down the Drawer. I think that was the original song.
So no, it's a cover.
Really?
It's a rock cover because the original one's all like violins and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So this one was like the proper guitar cover.
Didn't that
Still hard
version
as
bother
balls.
the original singer? Did it?
I know one of Metallica's like famous covers, the original artist doesn't like, which is kind of funny.
Which one? Which song? Which song?
They covered Thin Lizzy's "Whiskey in a Jar."
Yeah.
And if I remember correctly, one of the like last surviving members of Thin Lizzy was like, "Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of that." It was like, "Oh,
Man, do I have a problem with musicians that get offended when their music is covered? Hi, Richard Jock. Why'd you block me?
Oh, how long ago was this? Because if I recall correctly, Richard Jock had like that phase
that was, like,
where
5 or 6 years ago.
okay,
man.
so it was around the time where I was thinking of, yeah, because there was a time period where Richard Jock just kind of was being a shit about like covers and stuff like that. Because I remember he gave T-Lip shit.
Yeah. He has since unblocked me. I think he unblocked a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah, so
I'm
what that's what I'm
guessing
saying.
'cause his PR was
what
like,
I'm thinking.
hey,
Is,
dude.
yeah, it's like, hey, it's like, listen, like that. Don't like people love your music and you have a lot of good faith with the bass. Like, don't. This is how you ruin shit like that. Yeah.
So,
This is how you
there's
sick that
been,
pathetic
Yeah.
little thing you call a career, or what's left of it.
You
there's
know.
been a good chunk of people that have done like vocal covers of my songs. And it's like, I get it. Some people aren't singers. It's like
Yeah.
they might not have the strongest of voices.
Yeah.
I'm never going to leave a negative comment.
Well, that's
Because to
the thing. It's like,
put yourself out there like that is
Yeah.
insane.
you know, the inability to, well, not so much inability, but just because you may not be able to replicate or hit the same notes should not limit your artistic freedom. You know, it doesn't like it. What matters is if you gave it a shot and try it, and if you liked it, shit like that.
You know, it's nothing like you, Victor, but it is kind of funny to think like, all right, you're listening to a cover. It's either all right, you're either signing the like button or you're filing a lawsuit.
Nah, the only time I've hit the DMCA button was with the AI generated extension.
Yeah.
Good call.
No.
Which, you know, that was weird for me. That was really weird. I'm like, man, I'm gonna look like an asshole. But no, I'm not.
No, because you have a.
You're only gonna look like an asshole to like idiots who believe like AI, like just that form of AI is like the way to
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
You know.
There's nothing says originality like theft.
And kind of what's interesting, it's not music, but it's kind of in the same vein though. Of have y'all seen what's been going on with that Digital Circus fan animation thing?
No.
Nope.
So there's like there was a bunch of fan art going around whenever the first like pilot of the Amazing Digital Circus came out, and it was like a Fight Club AU essentially, and a group of people have taken it upon themselves to go ahead and do like an actual animated like short for it, and they were looking to do it off Kickstarter.
Oh boy.
Which is, you know, kind of...
It's always money, dude. It's always fucking money.
Yeah, since it's not their IP and whatnot. Glitch Productions is like, nah, go do it. I want to see this.
That's sick as hell.
Which you rarely see something like that.
I know Scott Coffin has a similar program where
This wasn't even a program. It was
fans-
just, I like that. Do it.
I know for a time there was the My Little Pony fighting game that became them fighting herds, and then that game kind of just died.
Well, didn't that get a cease and desist?
So
That's why
originally
I-
it got a cease and desist, and then it became the game called Them Fighting Herds, and
Okay.
then
Yeah, that's why it
development,
changed.
and then development just went to shit like right after the first DLC came out.
Yeah.
That's a
I mean,
pretty
fucking
amazing
Nightmare Cart
title.
had the same issues because that
Yeah.
that was Bloodborne Cart, and then literally the day that it was, the day before announcement, Sony was like, "Oh right, yeah, about that." But no, the closest I can think of like the glitch productions scenario where it's just, you know, like the studio being like, "Oh yeah, sure,
that was,
fine,
that was
whatever."
my fault. I wanted to see if
Do
I could
it.
make it. I can't.
The only other time I can think of something like that was the Street Fighter Cross Mega Man game back in the day.
Yeah, because I was actually like, Capcom said like, "Oh hell yeah," and then like, "Oh yeah, you just put it on our website. We'll distribute it."
I love it whenever companies do that.
Yeah, good thing Nintendo is a great company. It's funny. My favorite pastime is when I see people like post a fan game and they immediately tag either Nintendo or like Sega. It's like, why are you doing this?
What do you mean Nintendo doesn't support its fan creators? They own the Mario porno, don't they?
Me tagging Yoshi P directly for my
Magical
14
Brazen
mods.
Ally. Was it Brazen Ally? 727? Thank you very much. 727, that's my birthday. But thank you very much for your support.
It's also a Boeing.
727. Oh, 747.
There's multiple of the 7
Get the
series.
fuck out of here. There's more than one plane?
Yeah.
I was gonna say which one's the relevant one in 5 days?
Which one's the one that took itself apart mid-flight?
That was most likely either a 737 or a 747 Max.
These guys can't break the drums, right?
Oh no, they broke the drums.
Yeah, fuck. Ow.
There you are.
Thought you can get away, huh? Hey, Miss Connell, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated.
Are you still there?
Why are you asking me that question? What is
Also,
this,
I
man?
appreciate,
That wasn't me
like-
talking.
I appreciate all the folks who do gift subs during September for all the channels out there.
Yeah.
I just feel so bad with the fact that Twitch has said, "Nah, fuck you" when it comes down to gift subs.
Because gift subs don't apply, I believe, right?
Yeah, they don't get discounted.
They don't get
And
discounted,
so
yeah.
the only way you can get a discount on gift subs is from Valorant picking up the bill for the last week of the month.
Well, we don't want to offer a discount for your gift because we don't want you being conceived as cheap. You know, it's like, what?
Yeah, Valorant offers, puts the bill for discounts on gift subs towards the end of the September. And by towards the end, I mean literally the last fucking week. So for that last week, whenever you get,
What? Are you
it's like
still
5
alive?
subs.
What the fuck is this shit, dude? Where I'll run into robots that I swear to Christ they have second chance on. Where it looks like their HP is gone, but they get right back up.
Better that
Man,
than martyrdom.
I didn't hear no bell.
Yeah, you gift 5 subs, and 1 gift sub is you get a 6th gift sub for free at the end of the month. But it just still sucks that that's only for the end of the month because it kind of defeats the purpose of September.
Hey, Fonz, they said goddamn it, Trav. I love how we're being mistaken for each other.
That's fine. Jason is Ryan. Donnie is Nathan.
Well,
Every woman is Nora.
With Drewski's makeup artist, I can definitely become Ryan.
Can we not? Absolutely not.
Joke's on you. I've already got an X.
Hey man, thank you for the bit. Ever sat down and watched the Yu-Gi-Oh spin-off animes? No. Are you talking about like the lore-based ones?
I'm waiting for that Dragon Maid one.
Of course you are. Bibiano Beats, thank you for the tier 1. I gotta stop looking at chat now.
I can kind of hear how Fonz and Trav could sound alike. Just slightly.
They sound nothing alike to me.
No, like not at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, you both have also known them longer.
Yeah, that's also why I can say with confidence they sound nothing alike.
I'm seeing double 4 Travs.
4 Travs.
I saw Trav got hit by the end, but that was funny.
The end comes for us all.
No, they saved at the end and they got sent back to like the area before.
They got trunked. God bless them.
That's funny.
Okay, so double jumping, doing the aerial thing is not feasible here. I would think that the only thing I haven't tried is doing a dash double jump from here. I can't dash double jump from off the pipes. Clearly.
Little note for this section.
Yeah.
If you fall off the right of that pipe, like you know how it's kind of like
There's a little nipple there.
well, what I'm saying is I don't think you can fall off the left there.
Yeah.
Because that pipe is there. So.
I'll try and keep that in mind. If like the routing gets a little fucked, don't hit me, please. Don't hit me, please. Don't hit me, please. Thank you, appreciate that. All right, now worst fucking part of the game right here. Just trying to get that. I didn't lock myself out, did I? Okay, never mind. I thought the door closed on me. I was like, what a rude fucking door. All right, no, legit. This skip sucks because it's really precise. But it's not so much precise. It's like it's uncertain of how it works. I don't know exactly how I do that, but
First fucking try.
There you go.
I'm not done yet though. And there's no guard railing here.
I love the tank controls.
The stage didn't hear no bell.
You probably should have though.
No, it's like it's right here. I get nervous here, because I thought I could grab this thing here. Okay, or the fucking reticle just not show up. No, because you can grab the ledge there, double jump, and then dash to the other platform. Because I did that yesterday during practice. It's just that now I'm not trusting the angle.
Hey, probably should just torque the dork a little bit.
What?
Jarvis.
Jork a little.
Dork in the dork. Okay, that didn't mean to go that way, but that's fine. I just
Jarvis calling an airstrike on that
clipped
family
the rim.
5. Chat, let me hear your best Jarvis memes.
Please don't remind me of Jarvis. I'm waiting for the Dokkan battle like beta to come back.
Wait, does Chaos Alex not know what I'm talking about? It's that stupid fucking Robert Downey Jr. face inside the mask where he's smirking. And he's asking Jarvis the AI to do something.
You sure you don't prefer Risk the Pipe Path? Absolutely not. The Pipe Path sucks dick. Like the pipe, and I'm pretty sure most people that love this game will even agree that that fucking pipe section with the werehog is the absolute shits.
And then here comes the Sonic profile photo saying like,
Here come the pedantic dicks.
Every
today.
every Eggmanland video I've seen of like going for the hot dogs or going for like a speed runner, just casually playing the thing, all skip that fucking pipe section because it legit sucks balls. No, I refuse to do it because it legit sucks, and I'm like, I feel I'm consistent enough to skip the ledge. We've seen it already. It's just that I just need to follow up with doing the other jump.
People were really ready for this Jarvis meme. I like Jarvis uncurly his curly fries.
It's not just straight fries, but you're right because I got curly fries specifically because I like the curly. You took it away from me.
Jack in the Box curly fries are pretty good.
Jarvis replaces DNA with fruit by the foot.
Never been to a Jack in the Box.
They are. I don't like the food, like fast food tier list burger wise. Like I think they're like mid, but like the good kind of mid, where it's like I prefer them more than McDonald's.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what the fuck is a good
do we
kind of
have
mid mean? If it's mid, it's mid.
we-
If it's good, it's good.
Saying that like the fucking Mr. Incredible meme. Math is math.
Like here's the thing though. Like if you give me the option between like McDonald's and Jack in the Box, I'll do Jack in the Box any day. But the issue is like a Jack in the Box are just harder to find than McDonald's sometimes.
Oh, then I've got a question here. Fucking fast food fries tier list.
Oh man, fast food fries tier lists. Off the top of my head, the ones I would absolutely eat. Well, assuming these are all assuming
And we're talking about like
they're
best condition.
Okay, so like they're piping hot, they're fresh.
Yes.
McDonald's.
So we're not talking about like soggy ass McDonald's fries sometimes.
McDonald's, like
Yeah.
fresh out of the fucking fryer, McDonald's fries are absolutely the best.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, like I think nothing comes close. The only thing that comes close, relatively close, still not the same, but it's still really good, is Wendy's. Wendy's fries, when they're fresh out of the fryer, are really fucking good too.
We're talking about basic fries, like no
Basic
funny
fries,
things,
like
right?
no toppings, no bacon fries, no chili fries, no, just regular fries.
If you heard a giant pop
No.
from my microphone, well, I was deafened for a bit there.
Okay.
Our light from the kitchen ceiling just fell off. Like
Yeah,
the light
that happens.
fixture. This is
Must
like
have,
a
been a
5-foot light.
What is this omen?
So I'll be right
Sounds
back.
like a bad omen.
Anyway, McDonald's fries are top tier. I'll be right back.
Okay.
McDonald's fries are pretty good. Especially when like, hot and fresh. Another one that's really good, hot and fresh. Like you absolutely have to do hot and fresh. You can't even have it in the fucking container for too long. Zaxby's fries.
Zaxby's does hit different.
It's like the big issue with Zaxby's fries is that when they're in the container, they steam so much that it causes them to get soggy.
It softens the fries. You're absolutely right.
So it's like you have to eat them on the spot right there. But yeah, that seasoning just kind of hit different.
Motherfucker. Oh, wait, did I count? Okay, yeah, I did.
Okay, so upon investigation, it looks like the light fixture's brace just bent and it just fell off.
Was enough to compromise the structure.
Yeah, I thought it was related to the renovations we're currently having in the basement, but no, it just fell off.
Yeah, I remember one time I put in a nice shiny new light bulb, made sure it was
Fucking
secure.
sucks.
I turned it on with the light switch, it flicked on for all of 2 seconds, and then it shut itself out of the socket and smashed to the ground. I was like,
Fucking
you were a
hell,
brand
dude.
new bulb.
God
Fuck
damn
you
it!
too, I
Like
guess.
this is strangely enough, I'm having more difficulty with the part I found easy during my practice run.
The Let's Play curse.
Yeah, the
Strikes
streaming
Jeff
curse.
again.
Yeah,
Chick-fil-A waffle fries.
but it's also like the problem that I'm dealing with is that the fucking camera is hard locked to that angle. You can't turn the camera during that part, and it legit sucks.
Would you count diner fries? Because like Wendy's can sometimes have pretty good fries. Not Wendy's, Denny's.
Denny's? I don't think I. Well, I haven't had
No,
Denny's.
I'm not counting like diner fries, but like Chick-fil-A, I don't know. Chick-fil-A is kind of, they're good, but they're not something that I'm actively like wanting to go for fries, Like I'm not always in a waffle fry mood, but I've never turned down regular like straight cut fries.
Yes.
I don't see the hype for Chick-fil-A. Like every time I tried it, like I guess I'm just not homophobic enough to understand. But like I don't know, they're like okay. Like I've had better. Like,
Chick-fil-A's
I feel
waffle
like Jolly-
fries. Chick-fil-A's waffle fries are okay. It's just that it's a coin flip of whether or not you're going to get them right out of the fryer or they're going to be a little soggy. Because if they're soggy just a little bit, the entire thing's ruined.
Well, no, and then you have like the other issue, like they have such a high surface area that they dry out very quickly.
Yeah.
So sometimes you may have it to where they dried out, then they got fried, and so that dried them out even more, and now the fries are just kind of like brittle.
Yeah.
Sorry, fellas, for your fries here. Listen,
again, like as far as like
fries.
fucking best of the best opportunity for Chick-fil-A's waffle fries, I still just kind of they're good. But I'm always going to prefer a straight cut fry over a waffle fry.
Same.
You know,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know,
Five Guys is good, but I don't know if that's just because like the amount you get compared to the taste.
It's because of the amount you get, and also because their fries are a little, from my recollection, sweeter. I think it's the oil they use.
Peanut
They
oil.
also,
Yeah.
taste,
they use-
they also taste more like potato to me.
Yeah.
Because a lot of fries just suck all the life out of it. You want to know something? It's like people hyped up In-N-Out, and I like their burgers. I think their fries are ass, though.
Last time the one time I had the In-N-Out when I went to LA, their fries I think were straight cut. It was basically just McDonald's fries.
They do it like they actually do it like in the restaurant too. They just grab the potato and just
Yeah, just slice it then
Put
and
it
there. Yeah.
which KFC brought back the wedges.
Elliot told me about this too, and I didn't know they stopped the wedges. Like, I don't have KFC often. I have it maybe once a year, and if someone else is buying it. But I didn't know that the wedges were something that they discontinued for a bit.
Yeah, they switched to straight cut fries during COVID whenever there was like so many food shortages. And then they just never switched back, pretty much, until now. And I'm trying to remember what they posted on Twitter, but they're like, "Fine, damn."
Jarvis, take away his KFC potato wedges.
fucking like after all these years, someone finally is making a petition for Taco Bell to bring back the turtle steak stack, and I'm like, finally, guys, Jesus, it took this long.
No, the thing that pisses me off with Taco Bell specifically is trying a fucking, I think it was like a gordita or whatever. Like a couple months back, whenever they did the whole like through the eras menu.
Oh
Where they
yeah.
brought back like a couple discontinued items from like over the decades. And what pisses me off about that is like super nice and fluffy and moist. It's like, yeah, you know, they have those the whole time actually. They're the chalupa shells. The chalupa shells are just that but fried. So you could have that at any point in time and they just choose not to. I hate when restaurants do that.
I do love those like through the decades menu because then like everyone's like, oh man, yeah, they're like, hey, look at this, it's like $7.99. Yeah, this was like $2 back in the day.
Yeah.
Fucking five. What's it called? The 5-bean burrito or whatever.
Oh, 5-layer burrito.
5-layer. Thank you. I could not think of that word. It used to be like $1.50, and now it's like $5.67 or whatever.
$1 for each layer.
Whatever fucking McDonald's brought back the fucking snack wrap. Like, Jesus Christ, this is expensive.
For so little food, if I recall correctly.
You get an okay amount, and I mean, at very least you get 2. But still, it's a far cry of the cost it was previously.
Right now, if fucking McDonald's gets rid of the $5 meal deal, I will become the Joker.
I never care for their $5 meal deal. If I'm doing
It's just because
something like that,
it's just because it's $5 for a soda, drink, fries, and like 4 chicken McNuggets. I'm like, all right,
yeah, but
that's
like if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna go with like a fucking biggie bag from Wendy's.
yeah. But the thing is, for me, a Wendy's is a half an hour drive.
Fair.
The McDonald's is a 2-minute. It's a 2-minute walk.
It's like right here, this fucking camera
I
stops. All
lived
right, so
in
what
the
I gotta do
McDonald's.
here is I gotta grab the ledge, I have to veer backwards, and I gotta double jump off. And then I gotta do the, I think I could just double jump onto the platform from there. It's just that this angle fucking sucks. Or I could just not do the fucking aerial combo, dude. Come on, like what's going on? All right, hold on.
I think
All
you
right.
kind of
I have
bonked
to
on the bottom of the platform.
No, I did. I was starting to do the initial combo, and Sonic just didn't do the other two. Like he was
No,
not.
that's what I mean. Like after the first swing, you
Yeah.
bonked on the bottom of the platform, and that just
If that's what
stopped
happened,
you.
hold on. All right, so I gotta be this guy, and I gotta refer to the video again because I need to make sure that I'm doing.
Let's
this.
lab it out.
Yeah.
I know
Jarvis, take away
I've
snack
complained
wrap.
about it before, but I'm really tired of having like to get deals strictly from the app.
That is something that McDonald's is really pushing. Is like, hey, it's gonna be cheaper if you do a mobile order. It's like, yeah, I could just walk in the shop too, where I put in more effort.
You get a sandwich with the meal too, and honestly, prefer it over the biggie bag. You get a sandwich with the biggie bag as well. Now, as far as you getting a fucking nugget for your chicken sandwich for your biggie bag, no, that's your fucking Wendy's being incompetent.
I do like the Taco Bell boxes. I think they're really good,
Yeah.
like for the like good price for the amount of food you get in there.
Yeah, then you
And
see
it
the
also,
sodium
like, it fills
warning
you up,
that's
yeah.
like in bright, bold font.
Well, that's just getting Taco Bell in general, to be fair.
I was gonna say, Jason, I got married at Taco Bell. Do you think I care about the sodium intake at the moment?
No, anytime I look at Taco Bell's fucking box, it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. The fact that they have to have a warning saying, yeah, this is like double your daily sodium intake for just this box.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, so the thing that I'm forgetting to do, looking back, is when I'm grabbing the ledge, I need to be doing the ledge jump. I need to approach it from a lower angle so that when I grab the ledge, I do the little hop, and then that hop gives me enough height to do a double jump and then do the aerial dash, and I can ignore the rest of it.
Zaxby's meal box looks like a computer box. I'd rather it look like that than us have the fucking Mr. Beast meal again. Ugh.
Actually, something my parents stressed, but before Taco Bell, I think it was Zantigos that existed. And now Zantigos are super rare. I've had a Zantigos before, and in my opinion, it's just Taco Bell, but better. What's everyone's thoughts on Arby's?
I don't mind Arby's. I don't get Arby's all the time, but I don't mind Arby's.
Bring back the turkey euros, you cowards.
I just get the brisket sandwich.
Johnny,
So-
was it you that said Arby's was ruined for you because Arby's is essentially... No, I'm not going to finish that sentence. What an Arby's sandwich looks like.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, good. I'm not
Okay.
sentence.
Yeah,
I do like Arby's curly fries, and I do like their usually their roast beef and cheese sandwiches are really fine, but they're just the basic food. They're well for car rides. That's all that matters.
There's just not much I really care for from Arby's. I'll do their like turkey sandwiches. I'll do the chicken sandwiches. I'm really pissed off that they stopped doing the turkey gyros. And yeah, like I don't know.
God, remember when the McChicken was trending that one year, and it was just a dude fucking a McChicken?
And I also remember, like not going to Arby's for like a good 6-7 months because the fucking girl at the drive-thru randomly asked me out. I'm like, no.
I like excuse me.
Ma'am, just please put the fries in the bag.
To me, I have the same problem with Arby's that I do Wendy's, is that when I order a burger and they give you it in that fucking tinfoil wrap, it's like, I gotta eat that burger immediately or else it's soggy, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's like we live in a day and age where you DoorDash and Uber Eats everything. But I know if you got the time, that sort of thing. If you're not like just overly lazy like I can be sometimes, nothing really just beats just going out and getting the food yourself. That way, at the very least, you're getting it right out of the fucking oven and shit like that. God damn it.
Was the girl at the drive-thru cute though? I don't know. I just want my fucking fries in the bag.
Put the fucking fries in the bag, please. God damn it. I only got all day.
But it's also like, it's just generally inappropriate to
Yeah.
ask somebody out, especially if you're working.
I don't know, like the thing that I'm getting from chat, it just feels like that should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
Go outside, you fucking losers.
Tragic.
I'm at the drive-thru.
That fuck.
Somebody in chat's gonna be like, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna ask them out as soon as I see them, and it's some 80-year-old guy.
it was like good enough.
Anyway, I gotta run. Y'all have fun.
Oh, they got fun, not me. I'm not having fun. But all right, have a good day, Jason.
Later.
Yeah. God, that actually really fucked with me. Somebody mentioning chicken burger fuck. Ugh.
You know, the funny part is, like, the people who don't believe me, they would think that would be like a post-Elon buyout Twitter. No, this was like pre-Elon buyout Twitter. This was years ago.
Feeling good. Yeah.
Okay.
Virtua Cosmo, we do not speak of that. It was already spoken of, and it wasn't my fault. Somebody else opened Pandora's box. I'm trying to contain it.
You can't close the box. It's already open.
Hey, if you need somewhere to put your house keys.
Since I do live in California, like a lot of like the more popular fast food joints are like first times opening here in like California. Like I've been to the oldest McDonald's and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Going to the oldest A&W was an interesting experience.
Oh yeah, because you posted about that on the Discord.
Yeah, it was full of mold.
Oh,
And,
Actually,
and it smelled like a retirement home, like not the good kind.
there's
I'm
a
just hearing
Taco
all this
Bell.
fast food talk, and I'm just sitting here like, yeah, none of this is really available here, so y'all fuckers wouldn't last 5 minutes.
There's like a certain kind of Taco Bell in Minnesota that's like, it's really weird. It's like strictly drive-through. Like you cannot go in the shop and order it. But they basically deliver your food through a tube.
Oh, I heard about that.
I really wanted to go to it, but it's kind of far off.
It's also from here. It's always packed because of that.
Can I go with this?
Yes, you can skip them.
Yeah, because they do their little panic thing first.
Funny enough, every time, like, Earth, Wind, and Ice, every time I worked in the Seattle area, like, yeah, it's true. There's, like, no fast food anywhere.
Unfortunately, this is a little slow. I mean, we're not going to be trying to take this path consistently. For like the we're going to be taking the alternate path when we get to like the stricter time trials, but right now I'm just trying to finish this. That's fine. It is technically faster to square launch out of that one and just brunt the spikes and dash out of that. Could you skip all of this?
I think, there's no ring trials for this
No,
one, right?
it's just the time trial.
Okay.
Just 3 runs.
Yeah,
Because
just three.
the
It's just
game
3
is long
runs.
enough.
Yeah, the stage is long enough. Yes.
Like, if one stage can cause how long to beat to change their 100% completion by hours, the stage is too goddamn long.
God damn it. Well, at least this is not a death sentence. Alright, so definitely don't want to be screwing that up later. Or you can just not jump through the damn thing. I hate when I fucking, like, no, I'm just gonna shut up. I do need to focus
I'll be
here.
bouncing out too. Going to the dock first.
Alright, have a good night, boss.
Saturday. So. Talk to y'all later. If you guys are, well, if I'm done and you guys are still here, well,
Ooh, that one's-
alright. Later.
We might be.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know, maybe. I think.
It's so easy to overshoot that jump. I hate this part so much. This part here too. Because you have fucking frames to hit that button, and this part is really long.
Feeling good.
Alright, now we got the tunnel sequence. I'm actually gonna take my time with this. Because I mean, we are gonna be like deliberately eating shit for the next one, but you do have to manually land on this platform. The game will not auto lock and give you a safety net. We're also going to be ignoring this. We're going to be ignoring this warehouse section because you can ignore it.
Yeah, it's not like Rooftop Run where a cutscene automatically.
Yeah, cutscene automatically saves you. Yeah, Eggmanland doesn't give a fuck. I don't know if you're intended to boost through this because these things are placed in such awkward positions that it's just a nightmare to boost through it. I think you're just supposed to just walk through it. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh.
That was weird.
That was really weird. Yeah. All right, this is the final section. And we will be doing the skip to ignore all this too. Yeah, honestly, no, like the hardest part of this section is that fucking second werehog section with the pipes. Like, and once you get consistent enough to skip it, like, then like getting past the stage pretty fast is honestly not that bad. Not so much for like the hot dog stuff, because you know you only have one life.
Stop hitting yourself. I know before the final fight, like with the last enemies, you can find in the room before a full unleashed.
A full unleashed meter, yeah, which we'll be using. I think that's all of them. Or you can just take fucking forever to die. Get off the fucking thing, dude. Like, I need to speak with whoever programmed these fucking diligent fucking fans. Like, just in general, I was like, yeah, I'm petty. I don't give a fuck. It's like, why does the top of the fan hurt you at this speed?
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Another light fixture fall?
It pulled a knife.
Oh, okay.
We gotta tame it.
Oh, good luck. All right. You can also do a drill claw to ignore most of that too, but I kind of panicked in the middle of that because I forgot what the button input was.
All right, they just finished the basement. Let's go.
Okay, cool.
Well, getting rid of the asbestos. We still gotta get floor down there. And walls.
Yeah, one step at a time.
So we just need a basement down there. I think we just took it out.
Yeah, like we're on the home stretch. I just need to remember where the unleash thing is.
It's next to the checkpoint.
It's next
So
to the
you can
check.
stick
Oh,
switch
okay,
here.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we need to remember the fast route for this one because if we're doing like the final mission, I'm like 3 minutes off on the clock here. And if I'm fast enough, you can ignore these guys. You said it was next to the
You're about
checkpoint.
on the
Is it this
same
one?
pace. Yes.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we need this, and they give us an attack up too.
Oh, you actually got the different one. I was thinking of the barrel on the right here.
Oh, okay.
Because they give you another one there.
Oh, good to know there.
So I believe this is just like any other stage with a big enemy at the end. You just
Yeah.
gotta worry about the big guy.
Yeah. Is the last mission 45 minutes for the final trial?
It's 45. I thought it was 15.
Yeah, because Victor lied to me and said 15.
What?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I genuinely. Oh yeah, this is the barrel I was thinking of. If you hit that barrel on the right, that'll give you a unleashed meter too. It's one of them. I could be lying to you again though.
Maybe. And I can say I'm the one that caused the light fixture to fall.
Bitch, you. Why would you lie to Johnny, Victor? Why'd you create that guy, Spider-Man?
I love when a shockwave that's on the floor hits me in midair. And correct me if I'm wrong. I know, like, I'm so many fucking sessions, so many hours into this game. We are in the post-game optional shit. I just want to make sure. There's no lock-on for Werehog, right?
No.
Because, you know, I think that would make combat a little more forgiving.
You beat this in 13 minutes, so that was my time.
That's the fastest I ever beat in Eggmanland. You guys are catching this live. That is literally the fastest I've ever beaten Eggmanland. 13 minutes. That is a far cry. That is a far cry
again, I
from,
blinked.
like, again,
Whoa, what was that?
like, for...
Whoa.
for reference, like the first time I ever finished Eggmanland back when this game originally came out in 2008 was 72 minutes. Because that I was not like, you have to understand, like Sonic Unleashed, especially for me, like growing up with all those games, Sonic Unleashed was considerably harder. Like it was one of the most difficult Sonic games I've ever played. Like it was a jump in what was expected for you in terms of like acrobatics, dexterity, and that sort of shit. And Eggmanland was like the pinnacle of that, and it kicked my fucking ass when I first played it. All right, though, that was that's just one hot dog, though. We're a third of the way done.
And he'll fucking do it again.
Hungry Headshot. We got one of each of the hot dogs. So we're gonna give our first, one of our only doggone dogs to Chip. Wow, this doggone good. All this fighting must have made me hungry. You're always hungry. Oh, Sonic. That's right. Sorry, I forgot. Fuck. It's got amnesia.
They seasoned it with asbestos.
Wait a minute. I set the language to English. But that was your Japanese voice. I'm going to give you this bottle of oil to confirm. Yep.
He's squeaking.
That's your Japanese voice. I think Japanese is. I think Chip is a weeb.
I did verify, by the way. Yes, it is 45 minutes. You'll be fucking fine.
Yes. Okay. I mean, to be fair, like I've demonstrated. If it was 15, I can do it. Barely, but I can do it.
Like that would have absolutely been an S rank.
No,
like,
you don't. No, I
undoubtedly.
don't. No, I don't think so because I've skipped a lot of Werehog shit, and I'm pretty like. Is the time bonus that significant to make up for that? Like, because what do you rank on what do you rank on Eggmanland's S rank? Is it just time? If it's just time, then yeah, but it's like what I know it's points obviously, but it's like well, what gives you the most points? Is it time, or does it factor in you fighting all that shit with the Werehog? Time and rings. Okay, all right. All right, level 2. I mean, we've done it already. We've already met the requirements to get all 3 hot dogs technically, but we have to do it 2 more times. So I just gotta do that again.
You would figure they would make the time way tighter, but maybe they really wanted to.
No,
be forgiving
like I
here.
think, like let's see, yeah, because like I think they, strangely, I know it's kind of weird. Maybe I think that they had limits. Was like because they know. It's all deliberate. Eggmanland is deliberately designed this way to kick you in the dick. Again, the first fucking time trial quote is 75 minutes. 75 minutes. They know what they did. They know exactly what they did. It was entirely intentional. And you know, it's like I got my complaints and grievances, you know, but there's also like a part of it that you find forgiving about it because it is the final level. The final level is supposed to be like a final exam. And like in any sort of fashion, it could be a platformer, it could be an RPG. You know, the final level, I think, unless it's like thematically appropriate, it should kick you in the dick. I just think Eggmanland is kind of overtuned, which is weird to say because Sonic Unleashed, you can argue, is already overtuned compared to other 3D Sonic games around this time. But Sonic Unleashed was literally the first of the Boost games, like not counting. I'm talking about like the 3D Boost games, not Rush. You know, Unleashed was the first of its kind, so I think they didn't exactly know what constituted as like balanced difficulty, and they went pretty hard. You know, but that's exactly why, you know, like some of the more hardcore players find it so gratifying to finish this level and finish the stages and just to be really good at this game because, you know, it's like I'm sorry for like hammering on a meme, but I think it's accurate to say it's not really hyperbole when I say that Sonic Unleashed is the Dark Souls of Sonic games. You know, this game is really fucking challenging. It's also really fucking challenging to do well in, and people get that sense of gratification, like that intoxicating feeling you would get when you know finish Castlevania or maybe Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I'm not gonna say Ghosts and Goblins because Ghosts and Goblins suck shit.
And it is a lot like Dark Souls in the sense that if you if you are having trouble with a certain
Yeah.
mechanic, they will just laugh and say skill issue.
Yeah, exactly. Jack, Jesus, almost like Eggman created a place to kill Sonic from reach him. Yeah, but to be fair, Jack, so was the Death Egg. And the Death Egg's nowhere near as challenging as this. You know, you can argue that the Death Egg's purpose is not so much a base to stop Sonic, it's just a base to use to take over the world on that sort of shit. Defeating Sonic is secondary. Eggmanland was deliberately designed to be as anti-Sonic as possible. Everything that Sonic hates about his life is represented in this fucking stage. Thematically, Eggmanland is fantastic. Like, I cannot argue and disagree that Eggmanland thematically is one of Eggman's most genius creations. It's just that when you put that aside as playing the game and that sort of shit, it is very infuriating. And I think it crosses a infuriating threshold that makes it borderline unfun, casually speaking. And I feel that's really important, you know, because, you know, hardcore players, speedrunners, they're going to learn, they're going to optimize the shit anyway because they want to. They find it fun and that sort of shit. But I feel that shouldn't come at the cost of making those that are actually buying the game
So now I
feel left out and shit like that. But I understand striking the balance for that is tricky. You know, it's not as if game developers because you just like snap their thumbs. It's like, okay, it's perfectly balanced now. And it's like it's really tricky.
I gotta really wonder, one, when did Eggman have the time to build all this?
Yeah.
But also, two,
I never
what purpose does it serve?
Yeah. Sonic Unleashed, the last time Sonic Team cooked, absolutely disagree. Generations is fantastic. I will not hear you shit talk. I know you didn't say any. You didn't say it. I'm putting words in your mouth. But it's also like Generations is absolutely fantastic, and I will now hear Generations decry as something that Sonic Team did not cook Generations. They absolutely fucking
Shadow
cooked
Generations and Sonic
Yeah,
Generations.
and Sonic X Shadow Generations too. They cooked in that too.
Ignore the fact that Crossworlds has more original level design than
Yes.
than Frontiers, but because they just revealed their third original racetrack for that game, and I'm just like, man.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Generations is amazing, but it's also a clip show. Well, yeah, so is Unleashed. If you go to Adabat and play it on 360, that shit's literally a slideshow. I know that's not what you're talking about, but like, you think Unleashed has more points because it's more original compared to Generations. Generations is literally just the greatest hits because it's the anniversary title and that sort of thing. And that's fair. Like that's an argument for Unleashed for sure. It's just that I also look into like the effort placed into the development process, and I absolutely feel Sonic Team cooked with Generations. Generations is legit fantastic. It's my favorite of the Boost games. I can't wait to get to Generations 100% because I'm not going to be nearly as angry.
I mean, you're not far off. You've only got to get through colors.
Just colors, yeah.
There.
Yeah, after colors, we're at Generations because people are asking me if I'm going to do like the spin-off games like Sonic and the Secret Rings and Black Knight, and like I'm not going to say no later. Eventually, when I start focusing on like spin-offs and shit. But I am not thinking of doing Secret Rings or Black Knight anytime soon because I don't want to. I just want to stick with mainline Sonic games right now. I am surprised though, like even considering the fact like of like the critical reception of both of those games, that they did not continue the storybook series after Black Knight. Because I believe, financially speaking, both games did well. I think Secret Rings actually did really well for the Wii.
Yeah, because it was basically a near launch title.
Yeah.
And that was when the Wii was like, ooh, hype.
I don't have the sales figures off the top of my head, but I think I recall reading that Black Knight also did financially well.
Sonic and the Secret Rings sales figures.
Black Knight was like, what, 2008, 2009?
2000,
So that was
2009.
right before the Wii hype died.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's like after 2009? Nah, that was it. Hype was gone.
I think after Brawl came out, that was it. There's no reason to be excited anymore.
Sonic and the Secret Rings sold 1.2 million copies, roughly the equivalent of $70 million.
Yeah, that's respectable.
Meanwhile, Unleashed sold 4.5 million copies.
Yeah,
and
there it
got
is. There it is.
233 million.
There it is. You know what? That took longer than I thought it was going to. There are times where it just won't register. I see the thing I don't get about this, and it was really frustrating trying to look this up because all I could do was just look in the reference videos and how to do the skip. I don't understand what the ledge that I'm trying to grab is looking for. Is it a Y coordinate thing? Is it an X coordinate thing? Am I supposed to be at a specific height? Does the werehog need to be at a certain distance from the wall? I don't know, and trying to research it was a little cumbersome because people will show you the feat, but they won't explain how it works.
In my experience, it's always been if you're directly underneath the ledge, then it'll have a hard time registering.
Yeah.
But yeah, generally, if it's strictly Y coordinate, you're gonna have a harder time.
Yeah.
And you also have to be looking at it.
Which version of Unleashed sold more copies? I believe that was the Wii version. Which, to be fair, like, because that's mainly a numbers game. More people had a Wii than they had a 360 and a PS3. At least I believe so.
Nintendo was dominating.
Yes.
This time.
Like, the Wii absolutely fucking just dominated that generation.
PS2 version comes with the steel chair.
Oh no, I'm curious as to, like, comparatively speaking, how much the PS2 version of Sonic Unleashed sold compared to the Wii version. Even though there's like, unless you don't have a Wii or anything like that, I don't think you should bother with the PS2 version of Sonic Unleashed. It's basically just the Wii version, but it's worse.
I'll look it up.
It also just
Oh, actually, on that note, Sonic Unleashed for the Wii was 315,000 units.
Oh,
So a very small fraction of Unleashed players actually played off the Wii.
Here we
I think.
no, wait, can you run that by me again? Are you sure?
I gotta check. This is really.
I don't know, because you're also the person that told me that the last mission was 15 minutes.
Hey, I'm actually doing research this time. Damn it. Let's see here.
What about Sonic Unleashed on mobile? I don't know. That was a fun tidbit of that video. Because after the previous session, I did go back and humor watching my old Johnny Sonic vs. Unleashed. I say old, it was like a couple, like 6 years ago at this point.
Okay, I got
Just to see what my opinions on that sort of thing was. Because one thing that I have been, just real quick, Victor, one thing that I've been finding myself doing is that, like, after I commit to like 100% in these games for like a live stream series, I go back and watch my old Johnny Versus videos, like on these games, to see exactly like what I would think differently if I were to do like a redo of the video. And Unleashed, basically, my opinion on Unleashed basically holds up from what I said in the video. I would probably change a couple of things here and there, but I can't think about that right now while I'm like talking in. But go ahead, Victor.
It's all good. Sonic Unleashed on the Wii sold about 500,000. It was about 515,000. And on the 360, it sold 1 million. And on the PS3, it sold 3 million, so like 3 times the amount.
Oh, okay, cool.
So the PS3 version was the most popular.
interestingly, if you had a backwards compatible PS3, you had the best of both worlds because you could play both versions on the one machine.
It's true, yeah.
And that is how I had played the demo for Unleashed, because I couldn't afford the fucking game.
I had to get Unleashed because I'm a Sonic fan, so like of course I'm gonna get it. You know, and I believe this was right. When did the game start to become $60? I want to say, was that starting PS3 360 generation, right?
That sounds right.
Yeah. Sonic Unleashed was being sold for $50. So it's like it was cheaper by comparison to other things, and I didn't have to trade in much because I was unemployed when Sonic Unleashed came out. So I needed to trade in stuff to GameStop in order to afford the game. And unemployment checks didn't cover everything all the time. Despite living with my parents, you know, that sort of shit. But you know, I only had so much money. Yeah, I don't think, no, Generations was not $60. Generations was also $50. A lot of Sonic games around that time were budget titles. Hell, Forces, as much as I don't care about the game, was being sold for $40 if I recall.
Want to play Crossworlds early though? $90.
Ooh. I think I'll play something else.
That is the really big blemish on Crossworlds for
Yes, the price, the
Yes.
MSRP. Absolutely agree. Hell, how much was TSR being sold for?
me. I believe that was 60.
Was that 60? Okay.
Actually, that might have been 40. Because that was around Forces, right?
Yes. I think a little after Forces. So wait, you're telling me
On
TSR?
Steam, it's 40.
TSR is better than Crossword?
Oh, you can get TSR for
That's what you're
half
telling
the
me.
price,
Yeah.
but it's not even half the quality. So.
You get what you pay for. I guess in that case. Not really, but still.
Team Sonic Racing is fine. I
Yeah.
I
But
see
that's
no
it.
reason to play
It is the Sonic Forces of racing games.
Yeah.
I think I've gotten
God,
hit
I
by
need
that
my
laser
crossbow
every
too.
single time.
I need my racing fix, damn it. Boots up Eggmanland to do the sledding section just to have his racing fix.
No! Fuck! As soon as I saw me hitting that thing, that's a death sentence, because you get bounced up when you hit that damn laser gate, which does like how much what's the density of those lasers? What's my death count up for Eggmanland, by the way? I haven't been actually paying attention to that.
I haven't either. Chad, help me out. Make me look cool.
For answering your question?
Don't know, man. This is a difficult job.
It's more than 3 deaths, Jack.
No, I'm pretty sure it's more than 3 deaths, absolutely. It's just that we were doing a death count, and then when I got the first hot dog, I think people just kind of forgot. We'll just say Mo.
Have you played any of the Riders or Sonic Racing games, Victor? So, everybody praises Transformed, but I actually grew up on Riders. So I'm biased. I prefer Riders. But I gotta say, Crossworlds is really stealing my heart here.
I don't know. Wouldn't you? I would argue apples and oranges. Like in terms of like racing game experiences, Riders is in a category of its own.
Yeah, I mean, for gameplay, absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really did like Riders as a racer. I never really grew up playing Transformed or All Stars.
I love Transformed.
I played a little bit of Zero Gravity. Thought it was weird they removed the boost.
Yeah.
It felt a lot more sluggish, but that's why Crossworlds feels like the perfect compromise, because you're just basically making it Transformed,
Yeah.
but with you're bringing in.
But you're
boards
paying
and
respects to like boards, like to riders with like the extreme gear. Not just the characters, but also just like the boards and that sort of thing.
Oh my god,
it's really nice.
Making its focus the drift is so fucking smart.
Yeah.
Making it basically the bike from Mario Kart.
Yeah. Which is really just
So
all I
nice.
needed to do. Because again, like the one thing I always liked about Riders is the aesthetic. Which to this day, I said this like maybe like a session or two ago. When it comes to all the racing games, Riders has everyone beat in terms of aesthetic. Because Riders just looks fucking cool. The world of Sonic Riders looks so fucking cool. I remember
The character design too.
I remember one of the first things I saw it wasn't Riders, no, it was Zero Gravity. Zero Gravity is opening FMV. With them riding the vehicle and Tails, like they're like in this futuristic city. They all got their like cyberpunk futuristic gear on. I thought that was the sickest looking shit, But to me, like the downfall was like it was attached to a racing game that I didn't really care for necessarily because I didn't really like Riders, fundamentally speaking. But you cannot argue. Well, you can argue. It's all opinions and that sort of shit. Riders aesthetic is absolutely fucking amazing. It's great. And yeah, and Gravity Fire is a great song. It's one of my favorites from Riders.
I was almost gonna cover that song,
Yeah.
but I realized, man, I'm just kind of making the original version again.
I was going to cover
kinda
the
wanna
song,
make
but then I
it-
thought to myself, wait a minute. I hate Sonic Riders.
I was gonna, if I'm gonna cover that song, I want to make it more original, like more original version. Somebody asked it earlier, but where can I find your music, Victor? It's Victor McKnight. Literally my name.
Where?
No, this was like fucking an hour ago, so I'm way late.
No.
I'm
not talking about the time. I'm not talking about the time frame. I'm talking about where. You just saying. I mean, you can probably do a Google search for sure, but you need to. People are listen. I say this with all love and respect. People are idiots. You need
They'll
to
search the phone
You
books.
need to spoon feed this sort of shit. You know, it's like you. People appreciate you pointing in the general direction of where you need to go because they need the incentive to, you know, have a sense of direction of where to go. It's like why content creators will tell you to hit the like button and tell you to subscribe, so go to the Patreon, subscribe on Twitch, and that sort of shit. People need to be told to do stuff, otherwise they won't do it. Which, speaking of, we need to talk, guys. Because no, it's not a fight. It's not a fight. It's more of a scorn. I was checking my analytics on YouTube because Jason wanted me to verify something and that sort of shit. And one of the things that you can check is to see where people are viewing your videos or being recommended your videos from. This goes for both randoms and subscribers and that sort of shit. A lot of you guys are watching or being aware of the video, which I appreciate you clicking on through the recommendations page. You guys aren't checking your sub boxes. Why not?
That's kind of why I don't ask people to subscribe, because it never helps. In my opinion. It's just an arbitrary number that makes you feel good.
I just I find it kind of, I don't want to say alarming, but like interesting that most people that watch my channel find the video through the recommendations page and not through the sub box. You guys will hit the subscribe button, but you won't actually check the subscribe box.
So, actually, on that note, I'm about to hit 50K subscribers.
Okay.
I'm about 300 subs away. And it's really funny because I am grateful, but again, I have such a strong, it's just a number thing. The only reason it really matters to me is because then I unlock the 1080p premium feature to upload videos with a higher bit rate. I'm like, oh boy, I can get a little bit more HD with my videos.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, Spotify's good. Cha-ching. That is a great bit in the Cat in the Hat movie with Mike Myers. They freeze the entire movie for Mike Myers to shout out Universal Studios. He pulls out tickets, winks at the camera, cha-ching. The movie is dog shit, but there are some fucking golden jokes in that movie.
I didn't mean to do that. All right, so 1 second here. I do need to actually focus for this. Yeah, that part, the camera is so fucking weird there. I have to be very careful where I position Sonic there, otherwise the camera just kind of snaps back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
Bitch you. Victor, what's your opinion on the Spyro soundtracks? Actually, fun fact. I brought this up last stream, but the Legend of Spyro games.
Yes.
So, the soundtrack is whatever. I don't know enough about the original Spyro games to have an opinion on the soundtrack. I think it's all... I mean, I've only played the first game a little bit, and I don't remember much about it. But the title theme of Legend of Spyro has a choir and shit, because it's all fucking grandiose. It's like Lord of the Rings shit.
Yeah.
That's a good-ass fucking song.
No! What the fuck?
Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, fuck! Oh, Jesus! What the fuck was that?
You broke the fucking
I broke the Z-axis, dude. Whatever, we take those. Please, someone please clip that. I need to relive the moment where I fucking momentarily shat my pants.
If there was one more frame where you were pushed further, you probably would have died.
Oh,
Anyway, the theme
Jesus
song
Christ.
of Legend of Spyro, the menu theme.
God damn it.
Really fucking good. If you listen to the first ever original on my channel, Obscure Memories, sounds a lot like that fucking theme song because they share a chord progression. And that is intentional.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. This conveyor belt moves so fucking fast that falling and actually getting hurt, like, does legit suck.
Legend of Spyro is so weird. It's so funny to be like Elijah Wood, Gary Oldman. I'm pretty sure there's other people too, like really notable people. And it's actually not a bad game. There's just nothing special about it. Third is pretty decent from what I've heard. I've heard it's the worst one, actually. Apparently it's a good co-op game. Second one is the worst because of its difficulty. I can't believe they did that in the second game.
I was asking for that.
Legend of Spyro Eternal Night is just stupidly difficult. I don't know what they were thinking. Because, like, the first game felt perfectly fine with its difficulty. Wait, okay. Knockout Candy Penguin. Apparently the third one's actually among the best Spyro games.
It's all, isn't that all opinions?
What? Well, it is overpriced, so... Dawn of the Dragon is one of those PS3 games that is stupid expensive, and the Xbox 360 version is worse with its price. Like, if I recall, last time I checked, it's like $90. It was on PS2! What? I'm gonna look this up. Spyro Dawn of the Dragon. And they actually bring back the menu theme from the first game for a segment in the third game, and it's apparently a really emotional moment. Like, damn. Dawn of the Dragon. eBay. Let's see. $110 on the Wii.
I mean, when I eventually got to it myself, I'd probably bite the bullet and get it because, like, I'm the guy that spent $100 for Metal Gear Ghost Babylon Game Boy Color just to justify me emulating it.
And how much was that emote again?
Which one? Which one?
The 14.
Oh, the 14 one? See, that's different though, because like that's a figurine that I can proudly display, and the emote is something that you can show off for anyone that cares.
Dawn of the Dragon on Xbox. I'm looking at a copy being sold by small business for $320.
Oh my god.
But I'm looking at another copy being sold for $50.
What the fuck?
Which is it?
Surprised. Why did you? Oh my god! Why did it take so long to die?
Me at some politicians, am I right?
Like, my god, is Henry Kissinger even in this thing? Okay, that was my fault. I didn't know it was going to go down that fast.
Ow. I'm gonna approach that blade and spin my body wildly. And those
It's as
fans
shrimpable as that?
WD-40.
It's safer than it looks. It's because I'm also holding down the B button there to grab the ledge. They give you a safety ledge there at the very least.
Okay.
Okay, I collided with the fan and took no damage there. Whatever, dude. Okay, that counted. Maybe it's a speed thing. No, it's not a speed thing because I literally got hit by the world's slowest fan before and I took, like, I got one fucking 3-piece comboed.
If you do cover the Legend of Spyro games, I don't know when, I think you could probably definitely knock out A New Beginning and Eternal Night all in one video, because they are very similar, and not too long. They're like 10 to 12 hours each.
Yeah. The priority right now, just for a little behind the scenes stuff, clarify, I'm working on the round 2 of Undertale right now because I want to get that video out for the game's 15th anniversary. What the fuck? 10th anniversary. 10th anniversary. Because I also want to use that as an opportunity to talk about my updated thoughts and also just to touch upon Undertale Yellow just a bit. I'm giving Undertale Yellow a separate video, but I also want to like tell people that I know about it because I'll get asked. I also just want to briefly touch upon Deltarune and what my plans for that like video are, because I'm gonna gush about Deltarune for a little bit like in that video, because I'm not gonna get an opportunity to do so afterwards unless I do like a dedicated versus Deltarune video, but I don't want to do that until the game is complete. I'll tell you one thing, like, going back to Undertale gameplay-wise, it was tough. Just in terms of going back to Undertale, like, gameplay-wise, was a little rough. Just because of, like, you know, antiquated soul dodging and shit like that. You get spoiled by Deltarune. That sort of shit. At the very least, though, Undertale, you can run away from battles. Okay. No, I did not bother with a genocide playthrough this time because my thoughts on the genocide route are still pretty much the same as they were from the video. I think it's pretty heavy-handed, but I also think mechanically speaking, it's a very fucking boring thing to do.
There's a sand simulator on Google called Bad Time Simulator. That is only
that's really all you need to. Oh, so out of curiosity, like I know about the sand simulator. Is there an Undying the Undying simulator too? In case you really don't want to do a genocide route, but you really like the fights.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up Bad Time Simulator.
Yeah.
Look. This is a GitHub page. Is this legal?
Yeah.
Oh wait, badtimesimulator.io. Normal, practice, endless, single attack, custom attack. It looks like, let's see.
At least you can reset the encounter rate to normal for a battle by leaving and re-entering it. Yeah, the problem is, Yune, and I know what you're talking about too. I think I learned that from Shay. The problem is that I did not know that the first time I did it, and that is what made my genocide run route for the original video so fucking miserable. Because I didn't know that sort of shit. But it's also like, I don't remember exactly how it worked, but it had to do something with like how the game programmed like spacing out random battles so that you're not getting a random encounter every tile. The consequence of this though is that when you're doing a genocide route, it doesn't update it for that fact. So you'll spend I think like the worst I've ever been at, maybe I think I mentioned it in the video, it's been a while, where I ran in circles for like close to like 5-6 minutes with no encounters, wondering like, I know I'm close to the threshold, but it's also like, this mechanically speaking sucks. I'm not even like sort of like finding this intriguing in an emotional sense. It's like, this genuinely sucks. I'm wasting my time. Chara bored.
Especially when the encounter table, once it gets pretty low, it takes longer and longer to get an enemy.
Yeah. Yes, Mick Yeager. That is exactly why the speedrunners do that weird jittery thing, because they're compensating for that. They can explain. I can't. I don't speedrun the game. I personally pronounce it as Chara. I think people will say Kara because it's shortened for character, but Chara just to me just sounds better. So I like to say Chara.
I just call him an asshole.
Yeah, that's obvious. They got a knife too.
Oh yeah, I'm real scared. I've had a meat skewer go through my foot. Come the fuck at me.
Yeah, I pronounce it
Yeah,
Chara
Garter
because they're
too.
Charmander.
Oh God! All right, one
the
more
fuck was- oh, hi.
dog to get. One more dog.
I
We're
know.
almost done. We're almost done.
Oh, did I arrive in time for final dog?
We're getting one more dog. It's just gonna be a bit though, because it took me
He's
close
got
to
that
2
dog in him.
hours. It's been like an hour per dog.
An
But,
hour per dog?
Well, because we had different failed attempts, stuff like that. I'm sorry, out of curiosity, Nora, have you played or finished Sonic Unleashed?
No, I've
No.
never played Sonic Unleashed.
But are you aware of Eggmanland and what it asks of the player?
Oh, I'm aware of Eggmanland.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, the hot dog missions, I have to do all that in one life. So if you die, you're all the way back to the game. All right, one more. Finish in 45 minutes. All right, here we go.
Okay, a night owl by trade. You probably could have phrased that better because they accidentally misspelled Nora as Noah.
Yeah.
And then they said, "Why didn't my R go through?"
Well, I mean, Linky can't pronounce Sabrina's name to save his life.
I was going to say congrats on your transition, Nora. You're Noah now.
I'm more worried about the R.
On that note, so Nora, my brother's name his name is actually Noah. I know that if I ever have a child, I'm probably gonna, and they happen to be like a girl, probably gonna name them Nora after my brother. But like, so that's pretty funny.
I mean, I've told the story about the Holy H.
The Holy H,
before,
yes.
So.
The what now?
Okay, Victor doesn't know.
Okay, yeah. So I used to be a
people
grocery
ending
store
your
cashier. And when you're a cashier, you meet interesting people sometimes. And one time, it was a little old lady who came in, and she seemed very fixated on my name tag, and she started like asking me questions like, "Oh, are you religious?" I was like, "No, I'm not really religious." And she was like, "Oh, did your parents pick that name for you?" And it was like, "Yeah, no, this is my legal name." And the more the conversation went on, the more clear it was becoming that this lady was very religious and she was extremely concerned for my immortal soul because my name is Nora, which she believed to be a biblical name. It's not. My name is Nora without the H at the end. And so she was concerned because Nora with an H is the biblical one. And since I don't have the H at the end, that means I'm not a believer and I'm going to hell.
Oh, well, that's alright, love. I'll save you a seat.
Does this also apply to John? Because John's a biblical name with the H.
Yeah.
So Jon, is that blasphemous?
So I have a story for y'all. I have a really good story for y'all. I don't remember specifics, but I remember the general gist. Is that there was a Tumblr post written about me and how I was a member of the occult.
Sick. Alright, go on.
And this is because of my logo.
Why the fuck does the thing do that?
Sick.
And how if you flip my logo, it looks like goat horns. And
I see.
Yeah.
And generally speaking, there are similar name comparisons, like Victor McKnight is like a name of the devil or whatever. And this entire Tumblr post was basically implying that I was the incarnation of Satan or some shit. And fucking one of my collaborators who I've been working with for over a decade, his name is Billy. His artist name at the time was Billy the Bard 13th. And how 13 was the number of Satan. Or whatever.
The 13, yeah,
like,
13's right.
This is, like, I did eventually, like, report the post, because, like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But I don't know if I should have, because it made me laugh. It really did make me laugh, because it was really well researched. I can't remember the specifics. but it was amazing. They were really convinced that I was Satan.
No,
One time I got called a racist for saying the ARMS character for Smash was likely going to be Min Min and not Twintel, whatever her name. Got called a racist for that? Why? What's the basis? What's the basis? Like, I don't understand. Like, what are you trying to say here, sir? I'm sorry, what were you saying, Dora? I want to cut you off.
No, just like this kind of thing, like specifically with fundies, is not uncommon because so much of like weird fundy conspiracy stuff is just numerology and looking for patterns. And so sometimes they just see patterns in innocuous places, like, oh, this person this person's logo kind of looks like devil horns. That's the devil.
That's
My
nonsense.
child can't
I
play
emit electricity.
Doom
Ben Franklin is the devil.
My child can't play Doom because even though they're blowing up demons, it has demons in it, and that means that it's devil propaganda.
Okay, I remember.
God, this nonsense. They were like, have y'all looked at the fucking mirror?
The only devil here is you. And they show the mirror, and then they scream, and they burst into flames.
Okay, I just remembered. I never reported the Tumblr post. It got taken down because it was against Tumblr guidelines.
They were on to you.
I'm trying to find the Twitter post that was written about me too, because it was like a Twitter thread. It was incredible.
Okay, here we go.
Alright, so what's today's speciality? Alright, we get to drown the fucker in a taxi. Let's go.
Okay, I don't know if the link is still gonna embed, but the article, or I guess the title of the post was, "The V sign is the sign of the occult." What a holly jolly time to explore the occult. So a collaboration of music artists produced the song The Hype Up the Sonic 3 movie, Darker Side of Me, featuring Crush 40 vocalist Johnny Jewett. Music V ... and that's all I see. And the image is, this content has been removed from violating Tumblr's user guidelines.
Jesus
God
Christ.
Billy the Bard, sign of the occult. What other shit did I find here? Oh, I only sent him the link. I didn't take screenshots. Really should have, though. I would have had my mom put that on the fridge.
Howdy, Ma! I got called a Satanist today.
Because that's kind of what I make my mom do, is I don't ever, like, put my achievements on the fridge.
Fuck. Why did you jump that way? God damn it!
I ever put the weird shit on the fridge. The weird shit that happens to me.
Literally get past that section. That's it. That's the hardest part of the stage. At least it doesn't take very long to get back to. How's it going, Dracula? I love that I can say that because someone just named Dracula in the chat.
Thanks, Satan.
Thanks, Satan.
What if it takes me 3 hours to S-rank Perfect Dark Guy? Ooh. No response to that at all, I see.
Well, is this what this stream's gonna be about now, is proving I'm a part of the occult?
Hold on, someone in the chat. Fucking
What's up?
Nakagami Penguins. I got called a pussy in middle school because I hated dodgeball. As in the movie or the actual game? I feel I should. I'm assuming you mean the actual game.
They gotta be the game, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming they mean the actual game of dodgeball. And like a part of me, I think, understands it because you don't want to get hit by the ball. Because one of the last times I've played dodgeball in school, and I remember this because but I also don't remember much, maybe because of the result of this game. I got fucking clocked in the head, like directly. Like, I don't think it was intentional because they were a good friend of mine, but they decked me directly in the face, and I I got locked. I fell down. Like, I absolutely just got the wind knocked out of me, and it's like, that shit sucked.
So,
like, it was funny, but it was also, damn, that hurt.
I was not the most active person in gym class, and that was sort of our recess too. But I remember I was just walking at the side of the gym, and some other people were playing dodgeball or something. They were throwing a ball at each other.
Yeah.
Just guys being guys. And they threw it in my general direction, and it just got me kind of like at the right backside of my head. And I didn't fall over. I just like stood there and took it, and it made like the perfect foom sound. Like the kind that was comedic. And they just laughed. And I don't blame them, because that shit's funny.
Yeah.
But at the time, I remember being kind of pissed off. Like, you're laughing? And I remember he went up to me. He's like, I'm sorry, I feel really bad, but that was just so fucking funny. Like, you know, I can't really blame you.
Because there's the physical slapstick element to it that is just instinctively funny. You know.
It's like, I didn't even react. I didn't even blink. I just took it.
You're laughing. I got hit in the head with a dodgeball, and you're laughing. And I'll be like, yeah.
I remember dodgeball was like the only gym activity that I really enjoyed, and it turns out it's because you don't need that much physical ability or skill to play dodgeball.
Yeah.
Y'all remember Foursquare with a tentacle?
No, I never played that. I don't think I have.
Yeah, I think my school never did that either.
See, I only remember dodgeball, but that was only because no fucker could hit me, despite the fact I was standing still.
Played on my Game Boy.
Dude, our tetherball tournaments for recess, this was elementary school, they got violent. Because you can throw that fucker. Now for chat, for chat members that don't understand what tetherball is you have to be the first one to wrap the ball around the pole in the center. At least that's how we play the rules. I actually don't know the official rules, but you can fucking chuck that fucker and hit other children with it.
Yeah.
So what's the downside?
And I think because ultimately what it is, like, kids don't measure their strength. Like they find the fun part. How hard can they throw something?
That's not the only. The danger in it is not just a ball.
Yeah.
But the rope that's tethering the ball.
Yeah.
Because it can wrap around a child.
Yes. I think that's why we didn't have it, now that I'm thinking about it. Because
because it can kill people.
Shitheads will just use that to just fucking lynch somebody, dude. Okay.
It's like, alright, you gonna hit me with these fucking dodgeballs, or am I just gonna sit here and just appreciate the atmosphere?
It's
like I'm barely moving here. It's like, come on, this isn't Ultra Instinct.
The fucking, I don't know what they're even called, but it's generally
hey,
it's
Ed.
kind of like a
Hi,
little...
Ed. Long time no see. Thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate that. Thank you.
That's nice.
A lot of gifts.
There's it's like a little platform on wheels. It's not a skateboard, but it's like a little. I don't even know what they're called. But those are dangerous too. Because if they hit you in the heel, it's like a fucking
Dude, come on.
It's like a scooter, and it hurts. Square boards, yeah.
That Shaquille O'Neal thing on the Twitch chat scared the fucking shit out of me. I want you to know if I die, it's your fault. Not you, Wordy, just Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh, I fucking see it.
I'm just looking at my right leg right now. It's like, yeah, you're gonna struggle to hit that right heel. Not because I can't move. It's more because there's a solid metal ring around it. You know, good luck.
Has anybody else in this call, or in the chat for that matter, tried the Shack gummies?
The what?
No, because we don't have them here. Thank God.
They're fucking huge.
Explain what it is.
They're little gummy candies.
Okay. We're talking actual gummies for like children and not edibles.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
candy.
they sell them at work.
Okay. I have to ask because we live in a day and age where, you know.
It's all good. They are called Shack XL gummies. They're fucking huge. And it's just Shaq's face. Shaped as a gummy.
Okay, we're just not going that way now. I'm scared here because I had that fucking weird Z-axis shit earlier.
It's just a sign. Don't worry.
The danger here is when you try and risk fancy shit.
Yeah. He's like, I have plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Feeling good.
Feeling good.
This might be the most vocal stimmy game in the entire series.
For Sonic?
For
Or
Sonic, yeah. Just like
Good.
phrases he says that
phrases
like
he says in the middle of gameplay. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, Rush comes close. Yeah, Rush comes close because Rush's vocal samples are limited for sure, but he talks a lot. Like you just do a fucking trick in midair.
The fucking
Also,
yeah,
Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric,
bounce pad.
Bounce Pad.
bounce pad. That's true. I do
Yeah.
catch myself just saying bounce pad out of nowhere sometimes.
You know what they say.
Bounce Pad.
That's more of an Eggman one, though.
You know what they say, you're not immune to propaganda.
Does Crossroads already have, like, things that people are vocal stimming?
Most likely, yeah, the game was already cracked.
God.
Yeah, here's a tip. You know, when you're making a game, make sure you don't include all the fucking files in your demo, just saying.
There's a fucking,
Sega never learns.
there's an interaction between Cream and Victor, where Cream's like, just so you know, my mom's in the audience. And people went off with that. Like, I saw somebody react with Mr. Incredible, like, jerking his wheel left, and pretending it's Vector to get to Vanilla and the bleachers.
Oh, come on.
Oh, this is probably gonna date this stream a little bit because it's very current. But there's a trend going around about people making fan art about Silver's future.
Okay. Oh yeah, I've seen Daniel Barnes talk about this on Blue Sky on Twitter.
Started by my Twitter friend Corn Art, I think.
Yeah.
It's been kind of cool. People are like making a lot of fan art about like a grown-up Sage, which doesn't really make sense to me because she's an AI.
Well, I mean,
But
it doesn't make any more sense than Reploids growing up in Mega Man X's universe. You know, because Mega Man X Command Mission has Reploid children. Like, how does that work?
That's off topic. The Lucid Gamer, my god,
Yeah.
just said Corn the Goat, which I'm assuming they meant greatest of all time, but I just think Sonic character. So somebody tag Corn Art 3 with that, with Corn the Goat. That's your new OC, Corn.
Yeah, I'm assuming like if like at some point or another Sage was given an adult body, I just look at it as a robot getting an upgrade, like, or an AI getting an upgrade. There's really nothing else. But anyway, continue on. What was the point?
I mean, I just found it interesting that
Yeah.
it's just really popping off as just fan concept.
Yeah.
And it's like, man, you're really making sure Sega will never do that.
Well, no, I think it's just because it's not even so much. No, I would argue it's because Sega probably will never do that. And like the fan base has to fill the gaps because it's just it's the fun of fanning, you know. And that is a prospect that is always strived in the Sonic community is fanning. I mean, any community really. It's not necessarily exclusive to Sonic. You know, people do this kind of stuff because they know Sega will never do that, and I'm glad. Like, because Danny made a good point that I have to agree with. I'm hoping there are things that Sonic Team never elaborates on a couple of things, because that sets in stone certain things, which means that your fanning or stuff like that no longer qualifies. And that sort of shit. Now, I would like to see. That's not to say I don't want to see characters grow and that sort of shit. Because again, one of my takeaways from Frontiers was because Eggman now has Sage. What does that mean for Dr. Eggman now that he has a daughter figure and that sort of shit? You know, am I expecting Eggman to be a good guy or some other shit? No, not really. I'm just expecting him now. He has a Bowser Jr.
Yeah.
That's basically it. I think it's important to let fans have the creative freedom to make up their own shit because it's fun.
Ryan may have a point in chat. I do wonder if Sage came in some part from that omelet character concept from years ago.
Maybe. Who can say?
I can see that.
Yeah.
Oh, while we're on the topic of Daniel Barnes, absolutely everybody go support his Endless Fantasia.
Endless Fantasia Kickstarter. Yeah, I think it's like 70% now. Last I checked.
Yeah.
And it still has over a month to go, I think. But yeah, we
I
absolutely
fucking love the art style.
Yeah. Absolutely show Danny your support. Daniel's a good man.
He's also ripped as shit.
Yeah, like I
don't know if y'all have seen him.
I've known Danny for a while, but earlier this year for MomoCon, he had a stand set up, and I was able to finally meet him in person. And I was like, "Fuck, man, he's ripped." It's like he is a big dude.
I had a similar reaction to Tyson S, and I actually just straight up said, "I'm like, dude, you're ripped," and I don't think he knew how to respond to that. He's like, "Oh, thanks." I'm like, "Oh man, that was weird. I shouldn't have said that." Yeah. I've tabled next to Danny a few times. He's a very good dude.
Hi, Danny.
Hi, Danny.
I'm a Sonic 2.
I'm more of a Sonic CD person myself, but that's fine.
Hey, Mr. Ron, thank you for the bits. Love the content, John. Do you ever think Sega will make a Sonic Unleashed 2? Do you think they want to forget about it? They haven't never forgot about Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed is literally the progenitor of the Boost formula. Every Boost game after Sonic Unleashed is thanks to Sonic Unleashed. We wouldn't have a Sonic Generations playing the way it was if it wasn't for Unleashed. No, okay, technically you can say Sonic Rush set the foundation first, and that is true. But Unleashed is where I think they really solidified this formula they wanted to extend upon for the foreseeable future. Yeah, I mean, and Sonic Racing Crossworld has so much fucking Elite representation in it. Yeah, they never forgot about this game. I'm not sure if they'd ever make an Unleashed 2, whatever that means. If it has a Werehog or not, I guess that's literally it.
Werehog comes back and he's like, God damn it.
I'm packing the fucking mines.
What the fuck do I do now?
Actually, now that I think about it,
back up for
I know like the game story does touch upon it briefly here and there, but Sonic doesn't like his Werehog transformation.
No.
Because people don't recognize him, even his stalker, and it's just it's inflicted upon it. Like if you use it as a curse, it's also slow and it comes with cleats and has for these. It's attacky.
It's actually kind of funny that that's the shit that seems to break him.
Yeah.
It's like, oh man, even my stalker won't harass me.
Yeah.
He likes Amy despite everything.
Yeah.
He pushes her off because that's the fucking shonen protagonist thing to do.
Sonic is as free as the wind. Amy forces him to slow down. Basically, that's generally it. Oh fuck! I gotta kill the wizard. Okay, there you go. Wizard's killed.
Well, it's confirmed. Amy's not into furries.
Which is bizarre, everything considered.
So either way, my point is that for a Sonic Unleashed 2 to be justified, you got to bring in the Werehog. But how do you justify bringing back the Werehog? You can't bring back Perfect Dark Gaia because you don't want to retread of the first game's plot. And I understand saying that. It was like, well, literally the Eggman's a villain repeatedly throughout the series. Like, yeah, but I feel Eggman's the only one that gets justification for that because he is Sonic's arch nemesis. But you don't want to go reusing Perfect Dark or Dark Gaia in any form or fashion. So you have to find a different reason to have a Werehog, or you can just do what everyone was saying repeatedly back in the day, the Werehog gameplay should have been Knuckles.
Yeah.
So if you have Sonic do the boost level stuff, but you have Knuckles focus on combat and speed. There's no reason why you can't do both. You can just call that Sonic Unleashed too. Although the name Sonic Unleashed wouldn't make any sense because it's literally Sonic Unleashing. And that's what the name comes from. Oh, you can just call it World Adventure, I guess.
Oh my god, if they make a Knuckles game ever, I want it to be like Donkey Kong Bonanza Blast. Make it so Knuckles is a force to be reckoned with.
Yes. Oh,
That's 2.
that's 3. We're done.
Oh, hey!
You're not paying attention.
Dude, I tuned out about Taco Bell.
Hey, I don't have my fucking thing ready to go. I got nothing on my soundboard ready. Nothing of the same thing. No, that's an explosion. I think that's my own explosion thing. No, I'm not even hitting my nut button. That's not me hitting my nut button. Where are my memes?
That's
There,
me.
there we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. I think people can hear it. That's what we should. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Hard boiled. I'm going to shove this up Chip's ass. Here you go,
Yeah?
Chip.
You already fed him one.
Doggone. We're going to give you
Oh,
another
no.
doggone dog. Is that all achievements? I don't think so. We can check the world map. All right, let's say goodbye to... Fuck this place. I can't say goodbye to Eggman. I'm glad it gets fucking scorched. I don't think that's all achievements, but we can check. I think it's in the options.
No, we did this
on-
last time.
no,
It's in
yeah,
the menu.
it's in-
Yeah, it's right there. Select.
Select.
Is it
So
wait?
press pause, then press select.
But then yeah, the press select. That's so weird. Oh, that's all the achievements. Okay, I was not intending to get all the achievements, but that's a nice little bonus. Wow, this is
1%?
yeah, this is a first for me. Yeah, it's technically because we still have to get the S rank for Dark Gaia. Wow, this is a first for me, guys. Like I've literally never gotten all the achievements in Sonic Unleashed ever. When did we start this stream series?
You're
April.
also,
April of this year.
you've also only been streaming for 2 hours.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is a bonus stream in a way, you know, 'cause I normally don't stream on Saturdays. But holy fuck. All right, we're not done yet, though. We're not done. There's one more thing left to do. We have to get the S rank of Dark Gaia. Because, strangely enough, your first time through Dark Gaia, for story reasons, is not ranked. And we don't know why.
Do it again. I blinked.
Oof, God. Yeah. Oof. People have been asking about the DLC. Guys, out of curiosity, after I was doing the Eggmanland practice yesterday morning, I tried some DLC levels just for curiosity's sake. The adventure packs suck.
Yeah.
The adventure packs legit really fucking suck. Like there are some aspects, there are some aspects of them that will put you in like really unique like positions in the stage. Like there's one of the Spagonia DLC levels where you're high in the sky and you're homing attacking all of these enemies and balloons as you're making your way through to the clock tower. And visually it's very distinct. But that is like, those are like the exceptions rather than the rule. And the rule of the DLC levels is that someone's got a fucking spike fetish, dude. Like they put spikes everywhere as a means to just make them challenging with a lot of do or die shit. It's like, and they charge for that too. Yeah, they did. They're not fun, so they don't count for me.
If there's like 30 stages too, it would definitely extend your series.
Yeah.
Do you want to just do like one at least?
We can do one from each world, but I'm going to give myself a limit on how many deaths before I move on because I do not want to make it the rest of this fucking series. You know, but
10 minutes per world. That's not a bad idea.
yeah, we also didn't do the Sonic 06 DLC the other night I think about. Yeah, we did not do Team Attack Amigo. We did not do Boss Rush. We did not do very hard mode. You know where I did those though? John plays Sonic 06 on Super Gamer Brothers. that playthrough is like over 13 years old at this point, but I did do everything in that playthrough, including the DLC. You can find my thoughts and opinions there. All right, let's try and S rank this bitch. I got so much to relearn though, because I don't think I've ever S ranked this fight. Okay, that's the punch.
I think it's just time you have to worry about.
I think it is just time, yeah. Yes, I S-ranked all the tornado defense stages. This is literally the last S-rank I have to get. I can bear this, right?
If I recall, though, yeah, this opening chip section is going to contribute a lot to your S rank. But this is also not a pretty hard S rank, so.
I hope not. Yeah, but I deliberately left this S rank as last because it ends with the supersonic encounter and the instrumental version of End of Possibilities. So I want to end it. I wanted to end this playthrough on a very climactic note. But fuck, this battle's so boring. Hey, Crankshaft, thank you for the tier 1. Hello to you too. Bap.
Why does it do the doorbell noise even at the final
Welcome
time?
to Sonic Unleashed.
Pizza's here.
Repeatedly, the guy's getting impatient.
Ding
I heard
dong.
you wanted hot dogs.
Fuck your life, big bug.
Bong jibbing.
Okay, looks puppet. I'm gonna correct you here. Who thought this was a good idea, Yuji Naka? I think Yuji Naka was.
Yuji Naka left after 06.
Yuji Naka wasn't
Yuji
even
Naka was
part
long
of this one,
gone.
Chief.
Yeah, he was long gone after this. Sonic. Oh, Sonic. Why'd he say it like that?
You came and you gave me a hot dog, and I ate it today.
That fucking meme of Chip, Sonic, and it looks like Sonic is just Shadow.
You rock. He's getting ready to do something. Oh my god.
Look out, he's up to something. Oh, not, I don't know. I think he's fucking dead.
Yeah, the Wii version of this fight is much better. It's just punch up, but it's fucking more engaging than this shit.
There are some boulder throwing patterns where you have to stop boosting to make the fucking
Yeah.
gap.
Assuming you don't just stop to punch it. Yeah, like here. Which is funny because like it's kind of fighting muscle memory to not boost all the damn time because you're programmed to in the Sonic stages, even though this is not a Sonic level. Like this, you have to punch, and that will happen too. All right, I'm gonna go left. That eats a lot of health if you don't guard that, by the way. Like that laser fucking sucks if you don't guard.
The punch, you can also hold down the trigger to get the animation out of the way, so you can just
There's wind up to it though, no matter what, unless there's like a trick to it. Okay, I did not. Huh? What? Okay, all right. Whew, I mean, at the very least, the QTE prompt wasn't obscured. That's all that matters. But it's also like, why to do that?
welcome to Silent Hill.
Yeah. Was it the? I think it was smoke. Yeah, I think it was the debris of the fucking meteorite.
He threw a smoke bomb.
Yeah. Pocket sand.
What are these noises?
Sonic, hit Dark Gaia's weak spot. Quick, while I hold him back.
Oh boy.
God.
All right, that wasn't supposed to be like that, but that's fine. We take those.
That's not funny. That's not.
You only have like seconds left to do after we hear Chip say that, by the way. There's a time limit on the top left. It doesn't show time allotted, it actually shows a countdown on how much time you have left. I think the hot dogs you fed Chip are acting up.
Oh,
Wow,
no,
I'm surprised. No, it's because Sonic went into a coma. It was a whole ordeal.
What's the expiry date on these? Whoa, they didn't even have electricity back then.
These dogs were made in 2008.
No, are you kidding me? This thing's older than the Declaration of Independence. Fuck, we can't eat this. But for the views...
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not making that.
Wait, Nakagami Penguin, and there goes the S, I think. What do you mean?
Let's not
It's still the
let's
first
not start
life.
guessing. Don't be saying shit to discourage me, okay?
Chat, spam Jules for support.
No, I'm fucking taking too much damage now. So long, Sonic. See, that ruins the S rank.
Look at all
Why
those
is that
fish.
guy just a big
Yeah,
lizard?
that takes care of the S rank. And this is this fight is checkpointed, so I think unfortunately we have to reset the entire thing.
Oh.
Yeah. What were you saying, Lunar?
Oh, shit.
No, why is he a big lizard?
Oh, I don't know.
Why is this counterpoint a little fucking onion fairy? Like, why the fuck is he so small?
Because
Feels a little unbalanced.
he's completely opposite of Dark Guy. I don't know.
As he's big, evil, and malevolent, and this what's cute and marketable.
Is this biblically accurate, Chip?
Well, I mean, if you wanted to see that, play Bayonetta 2.
Wait, what boss are you referring to?
No, because wasn't one of the characters could transform to like a fucking flying squirrel or some shit?
Oh yeah, Loki.
Loki.
Yeah, he
Okay,
turns-
yeah. Wait, did he do that?
Yeah, he turns into a flying
Yeah.
squirrel, and then he runs between Bayonetta's crotch, and it's like the one horny thing that happens in that
I
entire
see.
game.
All right. Exceeding Shadow, thank you for the raid. Party of 5. Much appreciated.
Also, hi, Jason.
For a Bayonetta game, only one horny thing?
No, yeah, Bayonetta 2 is like weirdly
Just
chaste,
the cap there.
especially compared to Bayo 1.
The Nintendo curse. Gotcha. I'm sorry, but if you're going to be doing anything in this Princess Peach outfit, it's got to be family friendly.
That laser send-up that he's doing sounds like a vacuum.
Yeah.
Sonic, hit Dark Gaia's weak spot. Quick, while I hold him back. Chip, hurry, Sonic. Dark Gaia's getting ready to do something.
You're like you have fucking frames to do that.
Yo, check out that fucking JPEG!
Watch out, that looks like a JPEG shot.
Family friendly dominatrix stepping on people isn't inherently sexual.
Sometimes it just really hurts.
Oh, some people will disagree with you. Oh, sorry.
Any advice for newcomers who are playing Sonic Unleashed for the first time? You're gonna die a lot. This is normal. Don't be discouraged from it too hard.
Play a better game.
And also just play something else, yes. Play Sonic Generations is my actual answer. But no, if you wanna actually consider like tackling this game, don't 100% it. Absolutely not. Don't go for the S ranks. Don't go for more medals than you need unless the bare minimum. And just try to have fun with this, like casually speaking. But that said, this game is tough. Like this is one of the most difficult. I would argue this is the most difficult Sonic game ever released.
It is in my experience.
Rare
Yeah.
Jason L, the fuck you mean? Sega won't even fucking acknowledge this game anymore with re-releases.
It's true. The game has never been re-released. Like it's still referenced repeatedly on that sort of shit.
And before the fans are like, it's because it's too peak.
Oh
Is
my
that how
god,
it works?
please.
No, if I have to make a guess, it's because it's a fucking PS3 game.
If I recall, the reason this isn't re-released has something to do with Hedgehog Engine 1.
That would
which is
also
like the
do it.
lighting engine. Yeah.
That would also do it.
We just got a new generation. Are you a Sega employee?
Also, yeah, like I'm sorry, but Hedgehog Engine is not a good excuse.
Not anymore.
Yeah. And then they keep giving us winks and nods of, hey, remember Unleashed? We even got the Werehog in this new game that you can't play the game he's originally from.
How much you want to bet the code / assets were they're not? Actually, no. I believe they still have it. Because there was a time, like in like every Boost game released in the configuration files and shit like that, you still find shit from Unleash. Because I believe they were really unapologetic when using like reusing certain assets and just give it a polish for like the new game.
You can play Unleashed off of backwards compatibility. That doesn't count as being able to play it on newer hardware.
Yeah. That's
I'm sorry,
the fact
but-
that that doesn't go against the argument of Sega not re-releasing it.
Yeah, and you know,
that-
it's the fact that at the end of the
Sega
day,
had-
that's still the original code,
Yeah.
so it doesn't count.
Well, not just that. That's not Sega doing anything for
Exactly, that's
preservation.
Microsoft.
That's Microsoft.
Yeah.
Because they'll just do a dynamic static recomp on their own and then just go, right, here you go. Now you can have it digitally with the original assets. You don't even have to do a fucking thing. It's all us, baby.
You can't tell me that fucking MGS4 is preserved through goddamn PlayStation streaming.
It's gonna be so weird when that 06 recomp comes out and the load screens are like instantaneous.
I mean, you could just play Project 06 for that though. Like,
Yeah, but that is built from the ground up.
Yeah,
I'm talking
I know.
The original game.
it's just that because the original game is such a dead horse of a fucking meme for the Sonic like franchise. That like nothing about it like will impress me anymore outside of like reworking shit that was clearly broken. The game running better and like removing the load times and just having the game not experience any slowdown does not magically fix the game. There are so many fundamental issues wrong with Sonic 06 that I feel that the only way you're going to make it feasible in any sort of fashion is completely overhauling it, which is why I just talk about Project 06 nowadays. You know, because that is what they're doing.
Also, I have an explicit memory of you playing Project 06 for the first time, taking a drink during the load screen,
And it loads
and then being
instantaneously and
jumped-
catching me off guard, yeah.
And I think you spit out your drink.
No, I didn't spit on my drink. I had to immediately put it down, though.
Nakagami Penguin, they got Bowling for Soup. They got the singer to do the intro song. I
Yeah.
think that's why they haven't officially re-released
Okay.
it. That is not the reason. Although Jarek Reddick is one of those people that's definitely very smart with his music rights. Because that is why we don't see Endless Possibility anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, really? Really? All right. That's horseshit. I don't like how things can just run into you in the middle of a fucking ramp. I can't afford to die. Like I don't want to risk dying than doing all the supersonic shit and then I don't get an S rank. You know, I'd rather just reset.
It is a bit strange that they don't segment the two off.
They have Akon in 06, which is why they can't re-release it. They have different reasons for not re-releasing 06.
Yeah. Sega's still kind of ashamed of that one for not terrible reason.
Yeah.
Well, pretty much anything with like a, what was it, below 60 or 70% Metacritic
Yeah.
just doesn't get re-released.
No. Or acknowledged. Outside of like references to other games. And I believe Unleashed for a while fell under that criteria, didn't it? Because there wasn't Unleashed,
Yes.
because Unleashed, like, not for nothing, like, not to like, for the sake of perspective, like, like Sonic fans are always going to say like about things about their favorite games, but a lot of people hated this fucking game when it came out.
Unleashed Metacritic score when it launched
Yeah.
was lower than 06.
Yes,
Which is
like,
insane.
like the only like categorically speaking, the one that received the most positive attention was the Wii version, and that was because it was much more forgiving than the HD original. But the HD original, people fucking hated it. Like, because it was like outside of like the werehog shit like that. I'm not even talking about like fundamentally speaking. The game was really fucking hard. Like,
I just looked it up.
Yeah.
Meta score was mixed or average at 60.
Yeah.
Yours a score.
And then Colors had a
8.6,
death
generally
sentence for just
favorable.
being on the Wii.
Yeah.
Because people were like, well, it doesn't look as good as Unleashed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, well,
No,
it's a Wii
74.
game.
Like, I think the lesson to really take from Unleashed's Metacritic scores is absolutely that, like, people don't judge a game so much based off of its own merits if it's a game in a series. Often they are judging it based on their impressions of the previous game. Like, people treated Unleashed way less kindly, specifically because 06 was as bad as it was.
People pretending that Frontiers is one of the best games in the franchise, and no, you're just still that bitter about fucking Forces.
Hell yeah, I am. I'll die on that hill. I looked up the score for both Colors and Colors Ultimate, and it's really tragic to see it drop 5 points from 79 to 74.
I mean, you hate to see it fall off so hard. What happened to you, Colors? You used to be so cool. I mean, to be fair though, Ultimate is a shot.
It used to be
job.
mixed or average.
Yeah.
It was just mixed.
Ultimate wasn't what a fucking
Wait,
boss
no,
job.
hold on. Fucking JC saying, okay, Jason, play Forces then. I did. You know what? Let me give you a play-by-play of how that went. So we were gonna do Forces as a fucking commentary. I went out,
I remember this, yeah.
family video, rented the game for 2 days, got home, did a test playthrough, played through the Shadow DLC, recorded the game, recorded the DLC, edited the game, ported the game, and then went right back to family video and returned it.
In a single day.
That's all over the course of like 5 hours.
Yeah. Like,
I know there was one person that got shit from Aaron Weber actually for streaming the game off of Steam and then returning it because of Steam's return.
that's right. Yes, I remember that.
Yeah!
I'm sorry,
I-
make a game that lasts longer than 2 hours.
I might have
Hashtag
the
a skill issue.
I might have the single longest playtime of Forces of anyone in here, and that's just because I downloaded a 100% save file to play around with the character creator. I don't play Forces. It's a Sonic OC generator.
You know, it's not for nothing. Like, I don't want to immediately call like a short, time, a short game time to be like a death sentence or because like Sonic Colors is short. Like Lost World, you could beat in a couple of hours if you're ignoring everything.
Yeah.
It's just that I feel with
Also-
Forces, you really felt it. Like it was really emphasized more than anything. That's not
Yeah.
necessarily a good thing. What the fuck? I literally hit the X button. I hit the prompt that was asked of me, and it led me right into the fucking tentacle, dude. Like what the fucking shit?
Also, about that whole editing bit, that includes me waiting, reaching out to Fonz for Sonic Colors footage, him getting back to me with the footage, and me adding that to the edit. Because I edited the fucking final boss to cut between the Colors and Lost World final boss. Because it's the exact same fucking boss. The attack patterns, animations, everything's the same.
They fucking advertised Chaos for Forces and then used them for a cutscene.
He's one cutscene!
Oh no, it's the water guy! Tails, do something! Oh, he's bending over.
I mean, didn't we already take out
Don't
Chaos
phrase it that
pretty
way.
easily in Generations?
Why did you phrase it that way?
Didn't we already take out? Didn't we already take out Chaos pretty easily in Generations? It's just base Sonic. What threat is he going to prove now? None. Cutscene. And don't get me started on the fucking Sonic Mania integration.
Wow.
I tried so hard to like Forces, but I just really did not like the controls in that game. And
What specifically?
just The controls of forces.
Oh, all right.
Well, the controls is one thing. It's the way it controlled, not necessarily the button inputs, but the automation.
Yeah.
I should just say automation.
I just think the physics in Sonic Forces were really weird. 2D platforming in that game legit sucks.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunately like something that Frontier has held over, like for like the cyberspace stuff, because I think it's almost one-to-one the same control scheme.
It's weird because like with cyberspace, they change his 2D control per stage.
Yeah. Well, no, there's a separate control physics to cyberspace compared to the overworld stuff, and I always found that really weird.
Yeah, but it's also like different between different cyberspace stages. Sonic will run at different speeds.
That's really fucking strange. All right, let's fucking try this again.
All
You know
right,
what I
so
bet
the
is? It's because it's probably because a bunch of the cyberspace stages are for different games, and so they change the speed so you don't just break like the stage by running too fast.
Oh no, he boosted over it.
Yeah.
We gotta add 8 more green hills.
Nerfing the boost to hell absolutely sucks. But you know, the Phantom Ruby, it creates illusions that have physical, you know, matter and stuff. And somehow classic Sonic uses that to go to another dimension.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Naga, thanks for the tier 1. Much appreciated.
Which is funny because I think the comic tried to fix that and it only made things kind of worse. Because the Phantom Ruby is still not explained. It's just a plot device.
It's just
like
something.
literally the plot device.
Well, in the comics, they don't even fuck with the Phantom Ruby that much. It's usually the oh Jesus, that's nasty.
We're gonna watch this. I know we already watched this in the story run of it, but I legit like this cutscene. So we're gonna watch it once, and then we'll skip it from revisits.
No,
from this
I
point
didn't
forward.
like this cutscene
Why not?
because it made me think again. Whenever I was playing the Wii version as a kid, why doesn't my game look like that?
He just birthed eyeballs.
Yeah, and his eyelashes are tongues.
Seeing that fucking intro cutscene and then get the Wii version and you know, you see that cutscene and then you get into gameplay. Oh, this doesn't look like that at all. And it wasn't until years later that I learned that the final boss is different between the two versions.
All right, Chip, time for the big finish.
This isn't in the Wii version at all.
I just realized the controls for this are not inverted.
You gonna scream at Elliot again?
No, because Elliot will be right. I can't validate Elliot's choices for this. I can't let him know.
Joel's for support, chat.
Sonic 3 was a good game.
It is.
Don't you like the Sonic 3 Supersonic fight at the end?
No, because it's not like Sonic 3, because the boulders can't hurt Sonic in Sonic 3. They do in this. Chew, you are. Wow.
I'll get its attention, Sonic.
Well, the purpose is slowing him down, wouldn't it? Stunning him for a bit be considered hurting him since he's losing rings.
No, because you don't have a ring counter for this. It's all health.
You're on a roll. You did 1 tentacle out of 8.
Oh yeah, can you paraloop in this?
Funny enough, this was the boss battle for Perfect Dark Gaia. This stuff was originally planned for Perfect Chaos.
Huh.
Yeah. The Cutter Room Floor goes into it, but there were originally, I think there were Tikal hints that talked about Perfect Chaos having a barrier that you had to take down by hitting specific tentacles and shit like that. And that would go unused, but they repurposed it for Perfect Dark Gaia.
Well, you know, considering that Lost World, Colors, and Horses all have the same final boss, I can see them reusing content.
Oh, he's got that laser on. I completely fucking ignored the laser. Like, what's causing me to eat shit? And it's the laser.
Can't you paraloop the?
You can, but no, the
tentacles?
paraloop doesn't do anything. It's just a callback to Knights. That's literally all it is.
Okay, so it's not until Frontiers where we completely killed Knights' job.
Yes.
To be fair, I think that Wii game did the job on its own.
Yeah.
Well, no, people complain about Sonic and his shitty friends, and then Sonic replacing the abilities of his shitty friends. And now Sonic's just straight up replacing the abilities of completely different franchise characters.
Knights'
And so
shitty friends are easily worse than Sonic's, I think.
Well, yeah, because, you know, name me half of them. I'll wait.
You know, I just hate children.
I love a laser that I can't do anything to avoid. God damn it.
I also hate the not Chow Garden in that game, in the Wii one.
God damn it. I fucking hate this. I mean, this fight's fine. This fight is fine. It's just that there's no way to recover rings. There's no way to recover health. It's literally, you're on a double time limit, strangely enough. Because you have not only Supersonic's health to consider, which you can't recover, so every time you get hit, you're literally fighting against the clock not to take too much damage. You're also considering Chip's health as well, because if Chip's health goes down, the fight's over. The issue is that I have is that fucking laser attack when Dark Eye is aiming directly at you, because you saw, like, I was boosting nonstop and it still fucking hit me, and I don't know exactly how to avoid that.
Yeah.
That's it, though.
Kyle Turner saying that when you paraloop, you shoot out energy projectiles that target the tentacles.
I've demonstrated that multiple times during my original run of this. That is not true. Like, I am pretty sure the paraloop is just a Knights callback. It doesn't actually do anything, because I tried paralooping like the heads before to demonstrate just to see if it did anything. It does nothing to the boss's heads.
No, like
I will gladly accept video evidence of me being wrong, though. I will gladly eat my own words and concede defeat if you have video proof of that.
Why don't you just do it?
No, because I'm trying to get the S rank, dude.
Well, if you see that you're about to biff it, then try it.
Not biff it.
Not the fifth.
Watch Back to the Future today. His name is Biff, right?
Yes.
The bully
But
guy.
we can't go back. Why? You just missed it.
When will now be then? Soon.
Fixable things you can buff out. Biffing things, nah, there's no comeback from that.
You biffed it.
Yeah,
You're
that's
all
what I like
happy,
saying that.
and you biffed it.
Yeah.
Sonic, hit Dark Gaia's weak spot. Quick!
Sonic, you're your own grandpa.
What?
You know when I
That
said
is
go
one of the
fuck
funniest
yourself?
episodes.
That was not what I meant.
Nora, you weren't kidding. Those buildings are absolutely just flat PNGs.
Yeah,
I see it. I see it.
check out that.
I see.
And
What
it
the
is
heck?
something I can't unsee.
Imagine if they remade this game, but they only updated that to be 3D models.
That's literally it. That'll be $60.
My favorite thing when I'm playing like a early HD or pre-HD game is just getting to a point and going, check out that sick JPEG.
I mean, like when you're watching old movies and shit like that, it's really fun. When you're watching an old movie like on a HD TV, it's really fun to point out matte paintings. You know, it's like, oh, they didn't actually film this in New York. That's a New York projector screen.
My favorite example of that is, although it's less obvious, is Star Wars: A New Hope.
Yeah.
During the finale sequence with the celebration, is that all the people just standing here at the painting. They're just standing in front of like 10 people.
The third Sonic section sucks, but this one is also weird too, because as it demonstrated the last time, like the last successful attempt run, I literally was hitting the button prompt that the game wanted me to press. I got it, it's successful, and I still ate. It just sent me into something through no fault of my own.
Dude, why can't we just do punch out instead?
Yeah, like I really do wish the game just shared the punch out bosses.
Sonic, hit Dark Gaia's weak spot. Quick, while I hold him back.
And I think these little sections, I think, are 1-for-1 between HD and Wii.
Oh, is that true? I don't know. Again, I don't really play the Wii version, so.
I think. Don't quote me on it.
Chad, get your mind out of the gutter. Jarvis.
We're not in the gutter. We're in the sewer.
Oh, excuse me.
Jarvis, throw the cartoon hedgehog at the god. It's kind of insane
Why
to me
is
that
there-
curb. Oh, go ahead, Jason.
Why is there lightning down here?
Have you ever watched the movie The Core?
No.
No.
Oh, never mind. I tried.
I don't know what Experiment's excuse is, but remember, John, I'm not as old as you.
It's the mid-aughts movie.
I like
and I would have
questioning
been how
the
old at the
lightning.
time? Let's see. Fucking.
But it's easier to list the movies I have seen against those I've not seen.
I like questioning the lightning and not the giant demon lizard.
The Core, released March of 2003. I would have been 5 years old.
Yeah, so what?
Volcanic lightning is a thing, but it kind of needs a, sky.
Oh, okay. I was clearly guarding there. I could take one more hit, and I think I can get close enough for the laser before it fires. Down to the wire. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that was kind of an annoyed no from the experiment. When he said no, I was like, no. Sorry to put
Like
on
you
the
might as well. It's like, how fucking dare you? No one's watched The Core.
List of American movies from 2003 going based off of highest grossing films.
Sonic, hit Dark Gaia's
Hit X-Men 2.
while I hold him back.
Return of the King.
Oh yeah.
Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl.
that's my
Matrix
fault.
Reloaded. Terminator 3.
Hurry, Sonic! Dark Gaia's getting ready to do something. Hang tight, Joe.
Matrix Revolutions. Cheaper by the dozen. You had Final Destination 2 that
I mean,
year.
that was a pretty stacked year. I mean, you said, okay, they didn't Final Destination too.
Shanghai Nights.
Shanghai Nights. That was Owen Wilson and Jackie Chan, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because they wanted to do the Rush Hour dynamic, but with Owen Wilson instead of Chris Rock. Hey, Sink, thank you for the raid party of 3. Much appreciate it. I
You
hope
had
your
the
stream was
fucking
well.
Daredevil movie that year.
The Ben Affleck one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's the Sea Tree.
All right, Chip. Time for the big finish.
Scooby-Doo Legend of the Vampire. Fucking Inspector Gadget 2. Oh no.
Wow, I love I can't see the rings because of my golden aura.
Inspector Gadget 2 was woke.
What?
They had a woman as a cop.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, wait, did I say Chris Rock? I meant Chris Tucker. That did say Chris Rock. Yes, I did say Chris Rock.
Nice.
You have the first
Clap
Cody
that,
Banks
clap
movie
that.
that came
I'm
out.
just
My turn, Sonic.
You have the first fucking Cody Banks movie that came
Yeah.
out.
No. Are we talking
with
about
Frankie Muniz.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
movies from
God.
2003.
I think I saw.
He just did an interview recently.
I'll get its attention, Sonic. You do something about this shield.
Yeah, I'm back. Like Frankie Muniz became a NASCAR driver for a hot minute.
Really?
Yeah, that's correct.
He had Anger Management that came out that year.
I think my favorite one is like one of his movies is I think it's like Big Fat Liar.
Oh,
Yeah.
Paul Giamatti.
Yeah. The only reason I like that is because you could tell that it was actually just filmed at the Universal Studios.
You know they had a second one, right?
Did they?
No, they didn't.
Yeah. Bigger, Fatter Liar from 2017.
I didn't know they made a sequel.
With a guy doing essentially whiteface in the back of a truck.
I didn't know they made a sequel to Spinal Tap either.
Oh, is that why the heads retract? Because they're trying not to get hit by the laser.
Oh shit, he's firing the
Get
laser.
out of the way.
Yeah, Bigger, Fatter Liar is a sequel, kind of in the same vein as like Home Alone 5, I want to say. Where it's just the same concept, but different cast. Like beat for beat, everything's the same. They just slightly modernize it.
Huh.
Wow, I really need the heads to pop up. Thank you.
So that Home Alone movie is a little bit weirder. I remember watching it in the sub shack with folks, I think last year or whatever. And that movie was so strange. It's like an AU, but it references the original Home Alone. Which is weird to say a Home Alone AU.
Oh my god, that was fucking close.
I hate that fucking part of that fight so much.
Shield's gone.
Like, I wish it wasn't so down to the wire.
Sonic, you did it.
Again, why that voice?
Oh no.
Chip, I don't think you can say that.
What's Chip's voice direction this entire game?
I don't know what they were, what Chip's voice actor was given for this in terms of like what they were trying to do, because it is very strange.
The Home Alone multiverse.
This is like a Home Alone game for like PS2 and it's like Europe exclusive.
Yeah,
Damn.
but it might as well have been a Flash game.
Good
Like,
eye.
it's no better quality than those shitty PS1 Net Your Rose demos.
I love that they just
Fucking-
straight up say you have to hit it 60 times.
Thank God the timer isn't locked to the FPS.
Yeah, that shouldn't be impossible.
Now do it twice as fast.
All right, let's go, Sonic. Clip through the thumb, because he just clips through that fucking thumb unapologetically.
Yeah, he sure does.
You're gonna have just positioned the hand a little bit further to the side.
No! Oh, because that was 6 seconds off. Fuck! God damn it! All right, what do I gotta? I gotta speed up. I gotta kill the tentacles faster.
You should have mashed fucking square faster.
It's like,
Oh my God.
The thing is, though. So the thing. All right. So now we got a lab. We got a lab because we need more points. I think we gotta grab more rings. Is it rings or is it time?
I think it's time.
Because if it's time, then the thing I gotta ask is, what do I do when the fucking heads are in the barrier? What am I? I can't do anything about that.
I'll look up some S-rank playthroughs, see the ring count.
Apparently,
Yeah, so I'm
punching
saying-
boulders give you points.
I'm also seeing this S-rank video had 158 rings.
copy and paste message from game facts. Punch the rocks to get enemy points. Also, even if you die, you'll keep the enemy score. I died and thought since nothing mattered anymore, I'd see what happened when I purposely failed the QTE sequences. Anyway, I failed like 5 times in a row. Still got the S rank from punching rocks. All right, so we got to punch rocks.
Yo, Resident Evil 5 is back, baby.
All right. We got to punch Boldies. And he's not even voiced by Roger Craig Smith yet.
Oh, right.
Jeff the mod. Jeff the mod.
Okay. Just go try and punch rocks. And apparently, if dying doesn't matter, we'll try. We'll humor it. We'll humor it because damn, that's deflating when you do all that and you still get a fucking A rank, dude. All right.
Pretty like Sonic for dying to not matter.
Is this your first attempt at this?
Right, how did Eggmanland go for you?
Oh, I mean, well, I'm here.
I know you're here, but like, you got used to the tricks of the trade, or?
Yeah, it was essentially just getting the muscle memory and just not just giving up in terms of like nothing matters. All right, so I deliberately want to punch rock. Do you think just like punching every rock along the way should be enough?
That'd be dedicated as hell if you did that.
It's like, because the only thing I need to just worry about is the laser, right? Because it's gonna take fucking forever. Like, if I decide to punch every rock, I'm wondering what the threshold will be for like when should I just stop worrying about punching rocks and just making my way downtown, boosting fast,
Welcome back.
avoiding lasers like a headlight.
Our guy about.
Because the laser, you cannot totally avoid the laser. It's impossible. You just move too fucking slow for it, to my knowledge. If I'm wrong, then I would like someone to correct me on that. But I think the guy at Colossus just moves too slow to could totally avoid the laser.
Well, he would have moved quicker if he didn't stuff him with all those fucking hot dogs.
Yeah, you can guard and move to the side. The problem is the reason why you're guarding in the first place is because you can't avoid the laser. that's what I'm getting at. Yeah, like I think avoiding the laser is like it's like a hard check. It's a hard damage check. It's a time limit essentially.
Can you punch the laser into fire?
I wish you could. I don't watch
Yeah,
this
just
cutscene.
Tiger drop them.
Yeah.
I was like, is this cutscene count for time?
No, it does not.
Do that.
Whoa!
What was that?
You can do that?
Well,
That's cool as hell.
I didn't know you could parkour that shit. Whoa, why'd I go up?
You bounced off the laser.
well, physics as we know it is dead.
I didn't know there was an alternate means of going through those springs, which I guess makes sense because I always did notice those 10 rings, but I always thought it was just a way of it was just an altitude thing. Anyway, it doesn't really matter, but it's also like it's funny. All right, punch rocks. Go punch rocks, Sonic.
Total global S ranks.
This is literally the last thing I gotta do. Shine.
For the Sonic Unleash Ultimate, all these particle effects are just gonna be broken or missing.
They're
Yeah,
all just empty
I can't wait for
squares.
the re-release. It just looks like twice as ugly as this game. It's like, well, way to ruin the whole fucking point, guys.
Well,
I
this
mean,
is
it's
what
funny they do
happens.
like what they did with the Force Unleashed. Instead of selling the HD version, they sell like the older version.
Oh,
The
Jesus.
Wii version again, yeah.
Yeah.
That was funny though.
Wait, I need context. What happened?
Sonic and Force Unleashed, Star Wars Force Unleashed had 2 different versions. You had the HD version and then you had a version for the Wii and PS2. Whenever it got re-released for the Switch a couple years back, they re-released the Wii version. So the HD version is still dead.
So I have
What
to
about the
ask,
Steam
as someone that's
version?
never played the Force Unleashed, does Star Killer like turn into a werehog at night when he's
That'd be
tapping into the dark side?
I imagine
No,
that
I
turns
don't
like
think that
Darth Vader or
happens.
some shit.
But The Wii version of that game is actually pretty good.
Okay, well, maybe that's why they keep see. Jason said that we're going to re-release it.
Dude, I love not what was it, Jawa golf?
Hit dark guy is weak spot. Quick.
You can just fucking like use your saber as basically a golfing iron on Jawas.
Hurry,
Yeah.
Sonic. Dark guy is getting ready.
And what was fun is in the Wii version, you could use I want to say the nunchuck to like control how you move people around with force. And you can do really stupid shit like flinging folks, grabbing them, tasing them with force lightning, and then launching your lightsaber into their chest while you're still holding them with the force. Just overkill, really.
It sounds like those old chess games you'd get in the 2D era, where they had these really overly elaborate death animations when you took a piece.
Yeah.
I love like the Wii era developers because they thought the Wii, like the actual Wii remote and nunchuck would be able to do so much. In reality, no, they're just casual, just toggles. In reality,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Did you
I
just
would say
gain height?
I would say the Wii version of Force Unleashed is a little bit better than HD. Just there's less fat in it.
Why'd you go up?
You can do that in this fight. Am I just learning now, nearly 20 goddamn years later, you can go up?
Can
I
you
got
go
hit.
down as well?
I don't know why. There's lava down there.
Lava hot. Didn't they ever tell you about that in school?
it's not hot.
I think it's because I think it's because your movement is so restricted when you're boosting that if you are going up, it's so unnoticeable. Yeah. Hold on a second. This is... Oh, what? I did not let go of the guard button. Dude, come on. That's gonna fuck me up.
Imagine this whole time there was just a way to avoid the laser, and all it is just you just had to go.
Just
down.
going up.
Just go down, stupid.
You fucking idiot.
It's limp.
Oh, come on. I hate how much of a delay there is on the punch.
Anyway, back
that's
to hell I go.
Yeah. Hold on. All right. I'm sorry. Like, I don't mean to prolong this. But we're not going to reset because apparently we can die as many times as we want. Maybe. I'm not sure. But hold on. I'm going to go up.
You just fucking leave him in the center of the planet.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like I don't have to stay.
And let's go. My planet needs me.
Yeah. It's like when you're boosting like this, your altitude movements are very slight. So like, and I'm never not boosting except when I need to punch a rock, like and just failing at it.
See, what I want to know is the benefit of going up and down.
Yeah, because you do cap pretty early. I'm gonna go all the way left. Guard. Hold right. Because again, just getting hit by that once drains so much fucking health.
Why doesn't the guy Colossus throw meteors back? Is he
It's
stupid?
stupid.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Oh wow. I mean, I'm never looking gift horse and a mouse. I'm glad that counted. The mouse, what the fuck, and a mouth. But I'm surprised that counted.
Have a look at mouse in the horse. Wait.
No, ride my stupid horse and make a train later.
The higher frame rate does make this section much better than it was originally, because this shit sucked at 30 FPS.
Well, that's what you play on the PS3 version, where it's just uncapped.
It is 31.
Yes, we have one extra frame to share.
Hey man, according to the Digital Foundry, that one extra frame means this version is obviously miles better.
It might be possible the timer might only get factored when you fully get. I think it only counts the. No, I think it counts the entire fight because there's no fucking way the Super Sonic takes me 9 minutes. That's Sonic the Hedgehog levels of shit. No, I think it's the entirety of the fight.
Sonic, hit dark guy is weak spot. Quick. Twilight holding back. Chip, rock. Hurry, Sonic.
fuck me, dude. I hate that shit, because now that I got gimped there, you gotta make sure that you fucking take that right panel, otherwise that left one will hit you. And this shit right here. Ugh. Dude!
Sonic, hit
Like, what the fuck, man? Like,
dark guy is weak spot. Quick, while I
people,
Shit,
that was my fault.
Sonic.
But people like this game.
That's what I've been saying.
Oh, come on! I know when shit's my fault. I'm not gonna play the game for everything. But that part was horse shit. I hope I punched enough rocks, dude. Dude, fuck this fart. Yeah, this shit is a fart. Oh shit, dude.
Maybe Sega knows not to re-release this game. What do they know?
Oh man, holy shit.
All right, Chip. Time for the big finish. Sonic.
Oh, Sonic, you know just what to say.
I do wonder, it's like, what level are these fucking rocks that they damage Supersonic on contact?
Take out the shield.
Because, you know, Supersonic can go through fucking meteors and Doomsday Zone, he doesn't get hurt at all. He slows down, sure, but they don't hurt him.
My turn, Sonic.
So it's like, why are these rocks so different? Is it because I'm so close to the core? Is it because of the 2003 movie, The Core, with Aaron Eckhart? That apparently only I watched?
To the right, you see the entire cast of the movie Armageddon.
Do something about this shield.
Yeah, the trick with these heads is that you don't want to boost while you're turning, because turning makes your boosting while you're turning widens your turn significantly. So what I do is that I boost into the head, and I immediately let go of the boost so I can sharp turn. And then you can get like a chain going. Fuck me, dude. All right, now he's going through the rocks shit. I want to stay in this general area though, because one, the head's up, and again, once the head retracts. And I think he always follows up the rocks with a laser, so you can't stay here for long. The problem is that missing the head when it retracts into the shield, you lose so much time. So now we have one more head, and it's all the way on the opposite side of the fucking barrier, so now it's just a matter of just getting over there. It doesn't take terribly long to get to. It's just that, fuck, you're just wasting time. Like right now, what am I doing? I'm just waiting. This is a waiting game. Now I have to wait for a perfect Dark Gaia to do his rock shit. Okay. Yeah, it's just like, I don't think when you're designing a fight, you shouldn't have to be waiting for the boss to do something because there is nothing else to do in the fight. It just takes me out of it. Especially in a game that gives you a better rank for a better time, you know what I mean? Because it just feels like it's completely out of your control. We might have it, I'm not sure.
My favorite video game trope is that you can only hit an enemy so many times before they have to cool down. Looking at you, MGS3.
Eat
Just think every time I fuck up, I gotta keep doing this button mashing shit. My hands are like, please, that's rank the fucking stage. I can't be doing this shit all day, man. Trick springs also give more points the faster you hit the QT. I wonder if it also applies to this one. The trick springs in the Dark Gaia stuff are already like so fucking fast. Like how fast can you possibly hit them? Because they don't give you time at all for them. You know what I mean?
I think you did it.
Hey, we did it. All right, there you go. You're done.
We're done! We're fucking done! Yeah! This was hell! This was utter fucking hell! This is the worst 100% experience I've experienced in a 3D Sonic game. And I'm including the Silver and Shadows shit for Sonic 06. God damn, this was not fun. This sucked cock. And sucking cock's supposed to be a good thing. Sonic Unleashed made it unfun. Fuck you, Sonic Unleashed. I know it's completely optional. You don't have to do this just to enjoy the game on a casual level. But fuck, man. Hot dogs were a mistake. Medals were a mistake.
And then Sega heard you, and they were like, "Yeah, okay, we're not re-releasing it." You heard the man.
The game should have just had ranks like the other games beforehand, and it should have done the Wii thing where you got medals based off of your rank. You know, the Wii version got that right. None of this fucking pixel hunting shit and the gameplay style does not encourage exploration at all. Come on, man. Like, come on. Like, fucking hell, dude. Holy shit. Ugh. All right. We got some time. Let's humor some DLC levels. We're gonna do one per world. I will take recommendations on what state. That's Begonia. I will take recommendations on what stage you would want me to do, and this includes both day and night. I'm not doing day and night. I am doing one DLC level per world. So you guys got to make it count. So for the DLC levels, which one are we doing? We have DLC Act 1, 2 as the Act 2, 2, Act 4. Then all night stages, because fuck you. I mean, are the night stages like legitimately fucking balls?
Am I? Or
All right, I'm seeing more Act 4s than I am seeing anything else. So we'll do Act 4. God, I haven't done these in a while. Because I did so these are the adventure packs. The Sonic Unleashed Recomp comes with the adventure pack DLC. These were DLC levels that were added to the game later, and they're essentially just revisits of other acts, but they added way more fucking obstacles. And I remember like taking a couple of hours like playing these for myself, and then never again because I thought these were some of the most unfun shit.
I missed it, but congrats, John.
I appreciate it. So thank you very much. Oh, thank you. You got that mattress from me. It's very nice.
I was like, why are you thanking me? Oh, man.
Okay. Did I just miss the grand finale?
Yes, you did miss the grand finale.
Oh, well, I was too busy doing war crimes.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Nothing new there, then.
Yeah, just nuking people.
Oh,
That's it. That's it. I gotta go get bed sheets, so you have a good rest of the stream with this stage.
No, that's fine.
Oh, oh, that is it.
Oof. God, they really do just throw everything on you. All right. Whoa. Why am I skating like I'm on ice, dude? Oh, I missed the ramp.
These levels are for pro players only.
Well, joke's on them. I'm not a pro.
Guess I'll just waste my time playing a good game.
Yeah, it's difficult.
I'm not even fucking with you guys, for the record. I don't really care. But,
I have to remember fucking Atlas's attitude towards Europe at that time, where it was like, yeah, fuck off and play your own games. It was like, oh, okay, alright then, well, if that's your attitude, then we'll just play our better made, better selling games. Ta-da then, dickheads. Oh, look, your sales tanked in Europe. Wonder why.
next up on the docket will be portable ops. We're going back to Metal Gear. Because right now, I want to focus on doing portable ops so that I can do Guns of the Patriots, and then after Guns of the Patriots, we'll be starting Shadowbringers.
That's funny. I think there was a Metal Gear game before that.
What?
Peace Walker.
No.
Acid.
Peace Walker is after. You're talking about Acid. Oh my god, they're so fast! Holy shit, I was not ready for it to be that fast.
Well, Fonzie, no one wants to acknowledge Acid because
Acid isn't that bad. It's just there's no audio. There's no vocal.
I thought for sure that'd be the E rank, dude. I want to at least get the E rank emote some workout. All right,
MGS Arcade. That's like
What the
Missouri DLC. What are we doing?
hell?
I feel like we have to give the Werehog some representation, but you know, also maybe not. I see one for Act 5.
it got enough.
Also, 100 MGS Arcade was post MGS 4.
I see one for 3-2. I see one for Act 5. Act 32. What the fuck? I see one for Act 4. It's kind of evenly across the board. I see 2 for Act 5. 1 for 2 for Act 4. Act 5 and Act 4. Like I know you're probably telling me make a poll, and I was like, no. Okay, I see a lot for Act 5. We're gonna do Act 5.
But they want the Werehog.
Nobody wants to wear hog.
They do.
What is it? The Wii version? Oh, it's a chase.
Wii.
Okay. Some of these I'm actually playing for the first time because after a point I was like, fuck this. I'm not getting the rest of this.
Understandable at this point.
Didn't like the DLC also like fix some of the graphical issues of the original release?
No, I don't think so.
Wow, that's a good move.
Yeah, the turning is a little weird because you're on a slant. A little nervous though. Isn't this just the boss stage?
Yep.
Yeah.
I've been waiting to hear you little. Yes, my name is Stuart.
Just God, this was the most annoying thing when you played the Wii version or the PS2 version. It was just, you little.
Lights out!
And he didn't even go that. It was like his lines were just you little.
Yeah, it was just that line on loop.
Point.
Particularly annoying when you're fighting the egg dragoon.
Point. Oh, what is this shit? Oh.
Oh, I love Lost Levels, said no one.
Apparently some people do, that's why they make Kaiser.
Whose pass do you need there?
Oh, brother, leave me alone.
Brother, help!
Brother, help! It's hot down here.
Whoa!
Where am I? There's no Hulkamaniacs here.
It's not hot.
What's the Sonic in the core?
Oh no, they're busting out the hot wax.
Again, it's fine. Hulk Hogan may be a piece of shit, but he was the right gay guy at the right gay time.
This guy, this fucking sadist. Oh my god. Is that robot okay?
Well, fuck him in particular.
No.
Bro, what kind of like line rider ass like stage design is this?
I have no idea. It's unique.
It reminds me of like the game Trials Evolution.
It looks more like to me that someone had just went into the stage creator or something like that and just decided, you know what, I'm gonna make a stage, and then let their like 6-year-old kid design the stage.
Yeah, I think it's one thing to like have like DLC levels added that just ramps up the difficulty to hell and high back, but this was also paid DLC, and I don't remember how much the adventure packs were off the top of my head. I think altogether they were like $20. Not like per world.
How many packs were there?
Right?
So 60 in total. No, these are together.
Okay, now we're getting to like, I was waiting for the bullshit, and like, don't get me wrong, it's been precise, but it hasn't been unfair. But now, like, we're getting to the, now we're getting into the shit. Oh, okay, rainbow loop into lasers.
Oh, there's the end that you miss.
Okay, that wasn't terrible though.
What? Okay, I mean, you take those.
Whatever.
All right, man. All right, time to get the rest of the S ranks now.
Fuck you. Fuck you. All right, Halaska, we're going to do Werehog. We're going to do Werehog. Because I feel we should do one Werehog DLC level.
It's mostly because you don't want to deal with the ice
Well,
physics.
it's more like I just want to, I mean, well, no, because Werehog has ice physics.
Watch this only came like
We only have two. We have one. We have two, and we have three.
Well, 3 is like bigger than 2, so do 3.
Yeah, but we're playing by golf rules. 2 is better than 3. I'm seeing several for Act 2. Okay, we're just gonna do Act 2.
Okay.
We're just gonna do Act 2.
And that is the bullshit one.
Late response, but I like the music in Unleashed. Adele, why you have like the shifty eyes next to that? I think everyone will just agree with that. Like we've said multiple times, the soundtrack is one of the best things about this. All right, this is. Oh, wait a minute! I remember this one. We have to defend shit. I think. Or do we have to defend? I think we're. No. Wait, is this the one I'm thinking about? No, I'm probably thinking of a town mission. All right, so the game just gave me a tutorial. I have to light shit up with dude.
Yay! Yay!
So now
Arsony.
you are not pointing the right way. So now I gotta make you light the torch.
I feel like it's a Spider-Man 2 level that's like this.
OG Spider-Man 2 or like?
Or no, PS5.
Okay.
Oh, the penguins.
Well, I was gonna say my hot take on Sonic music is that I can't believe the music is really good. I know. Hot take.
It is a very small green take.
Oh boy,
wow,
what in the Spider-Man? Okay. No. God, why the fucking angle, dude? Because it's the angle of this place. So if at least I got checkpoints. I'm done with the fucking hot dog nonsense. At least I have checkpoints.
Yeah, and you have lives.
Imagine if they do a re-release of this game and they add hot dog missions to those too.
Fuck you. Why would you say such a thing?
I don't know. Think of ideas.
Oh boy.
Oh man, you know what I just realized there, John?
Yo, what's up?
You know how you're doing this on PC?
Yes.
And it's not a air quotes official thing?
Yeah.
No achievements.
There's built-in achievements. There's built-in achievements. Are you talking about like on my official gamer score though, for like my profile?
Yeah, your official gamer credit.
I don't give a fuck.
Come on, man.
Dry Oasis. Thank you for the raid party. Much appreciated. I hope you were enjoying whatever it is you're playing. Something tells me I don't want to take care of the guys with the flame things. Is this just like an enemy rush? Am I supposed to be doing something here? Oh wait, okay, yeah.
They're probably hitting stuff.
Get over here. Skadoosh.
Fire.
There's probably another one.
But you're not. It's probably in the upper.
Yeah, most
upper
likely.
left corner there.
I can set you on fire, right?
You know, I kind of know the fact that those guys are like pirouetting around the ground to their.
Oh, wait, I'm on fire. Can I light it this way? Fuck, that would have been a great attention to detail.
I'm sorry, but you are not doing problem. Wait, there's one.
Oh, there's probably another switch, yeah. Oh, there's one right there.
Oh,
Okay,
there
I see it.
Okay, so they had them behind areas like that.
And I mean, you said get over here, and the only thing I could think of was just Scorpion.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it is a very iconic line.
I like it in the other games where he says, "Get the fuck over here."
Get the fuck over here, bitch.
Oh, yeah. Get over here, bitch.
Well, there was also in the Mortal Kombat movie when it goes, "Haha, suckers!"
Welcome. No, I unironically, like unapologetically love the first Mortal Kombat movie, 94 film.
I mean, it's a fun
like
movie.
it's fun. Like it's fun, and the fight choreography is fantastic.
And then Apocalypse happened.
Annihilation.
I'm so happy they brought those costumes back in MK11.
But
man, Chris
what
Lambert.
The fuck is this? Like, what the fuck is this? Am I on a spinning fucking hot dog on 7-Eleven, dude? Like,
No,
why are these pillars spinning?
No, they are. You are kebab meat.
Sonic the Hedgehog shawarma.
Have we not watched Mortal Kombat Annihilation in the subject? I feel that is funny. We watched War of the Worlds before we watched Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Oh.
You know, you want to know the thing about Annihilation? I saw that in theaters, and I was not jiving with it.
I want to see Annihilation in theaters as well. My grandpa took me to see that movie because he knew that I liked Mortal Kombat, and because we were already at this point, I believe by '97 the Star Wars special editions were already making their way through theaters in anticipation for the Phantom Menace. So my grandpa took me to go see Star Wars, all the re-releases. So we just go to the movies from time to time, and he took me to go see Mortal Kombat Annihilation. That was fun.
I remember my dad was one of those people that really hated the special editions.
Oh, my mom loved them. She bought all of them, and she bought all of the people.
Oh my god! The day the freaking did you ever see the gold sets, like the gold and silver sets, DVD box sets for Star Wars?
Yeah,
I don't think
I'm almost on that.
Oh, they were like really popular in the mid 2000s. I remember my dad bought that. He watched it, and then he's like, "These are the special editions. I'm taking these back."
Oh, I hear a ring.
Yeah, you're done.
Dude, you're like knocking these out of the park.
I mean, after all the
Gotta get the
suffering
rest
we've
of
been doing, after all the suffering went through the other ones, I think.
All right.
that was good.
Spagonia is next. All right, I
No,
feel we have to
the first
do.
ones that-
All right, so I'm gonna hijack these. I'm gonna hijack this one because I feel I got a personal beef with this DLC level. Act 5.
I'm to learn to follow.
I got a personal beef with this one because this one, I think this one is probably the most visually unique DLC level for Spagonia off the top of my head. But also this one gave me shit when I feel this is one of the first DLC levels I played when I got the DLC packs. Because I love Spagonia. Spagonia is one of my favorite areas in the game, so I wanted to like try the DLC levels. So this is the entire stage. The entire stage is literally just a bunch of Jesus Christ. The entire stage is literally just homing attack chains, light speed dashing. You're getting to the clock.
I really hope that's Cloud and not Smog.
You know what? At this altitude, it's most likely some smog.
I think it is. That or they're really, really high up in the mountains.
I mean, there are mountains around us, and we're close to the top of these mountains.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, that is.
I don't want to be here anymore, Dad. That's fun.
B rank.
That's a B.
We do.
B.
I got that on my second try, dude.
Do you even count the first try?
No, yeah, I do. Yeah, because it was my fault that I thought. Okay. All right, because that one was really fast. We'll do a werehog. Real quick, but preferably like something that's not terribly long. If there's a werehog one. So we have 1, 2, and we have 1. Let's do. Actually, I'm gonna hijack this one too. We're gonna do Act 2. This one looks like it's entirely underground.
Going deeper underground, this, eh? Yeah.
I hear the gold ring.
Wait, is that? No, that's the water.
I wasn't expecting that to be a pit. Can I click this?
Maybe the layout is like that. The gold ring is above you, but yes.
Oh wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I know what he's thinking.
Oh no, he's trying to cook. He doesn't realize he's in the pot.
The gold ring is up above me? No, hold on. I still want to see if I can do this. Okay. Shit.
All right.
Okay.
All right. I want to
Okay,
move.
now what's my ass?
Hold on. All right. I want to see how far I can move before I die. I'm probably going to die. All right. There's the wall. That's where I came from. All right. I think I can go through this wall. Yeah, because that's where I clipped from. All right.
And down it goes.
Okay, no, you can't. Okay, I just wanted to see what it was running. I just wanted to hear something. Like, I was hoping like the level was like a U shape, so that if I can go through the wall, I can skip like most of it. Because I like shit like that.
It would've been really funny, just like, oh yeah, it worked. And like next thing you know, you found a speedrun strat that no one
No, like, there's no way this game being like 17 like years old or some other shit. Is Sonic okay? What the fuck was that?
I think he managed to get the. It's almost he wants to get the cookie, but he's on a diet. Whoa!
What's going on? He's building speed for 8 hours. We're going to the parallel. We're going to a parallel universe, guys.
Remember to wait for the bus stop that goes every 27 ticks.
Bus stop? Ticks? That's the one fast bus.
The saw blades are louder than everything else. Sonic Team and bad level design goes together like peanut butter and jelly.
Paris,
what's next? Dimps.
Dimps making,
oh wait, that's an explosive box. I just realized that. Oh, there's a lot of them here. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Here.
Bombs? They're yours, my friend.
Hey, shit ass catch. I know I'm hurting myself doing that, but it's also like it's funny. Oh no, we can't have any of that. There we go. What do you mean you're all still alive? Good lord. It's not cathartic when they live. Just sap the fun out of me having fun with the like objects.
Yeah,
I'm gonna bully you.
Keep him out of the area.
God, they're so loud!
Brother.
What is this sound balancing?
Where's the hell that sound?
Oh.
I think Toby Fox does has to be some royalties.
That's kind of falling down the stairs and hitting your head on the other step.
Brother, I'm just trying to get to the top, man. Alright. Oh, there we go.
Wait,
what is this camera angle? Okay, no, I have to jump off here. I'm sorry. I thought I had to continue on the pillar, then I saw the spike balls. Like, wait a minute, that's a dead end.
I just heard the joke that like he used this design for like Delta in the last chapter.
Oh, chapter 4 shit, yeah.
Yes, tower, yeah.
Fuck the beat. You think about what you've done. Oh, I think I saw where to go.
I don't want to.
Wait, hold on. Do I have to? Can I just fall down there? Is that where I came from?
No, yeah, that's where you came from.
Oh, okay. Okay, fine. Asshole. Hold on. Wait, are you sure that's where I came from?
I mean, you know what? Go right ahead.
No. Okay, yeah, I got a checkpoint. Hold on, I got a checkpoint. Oh, the death plane. Never mind. The death plane just says no. Okay. Oh, that's a time limit thing. Please tell me that's the only one. Okay, cool. No. There we go. Thank you. Am I gonna play Ghost of Yota? That's a sequel to Tsushima, right? I still haven't played Tsushima.
Yeah.
Oh, I recommend it. It's great.
Yeah, my brother Mario loves the fucking shot of it.
I would recommend it. It's my favorite open world game.
So that tells me I can't
Like that. Or as they say, it's my favorite Assassin's Creed game without being Assassin's Creed.
That's not permanent, is it? Ooh, yeah, it is.
I wonder who will stay there. Yep.
Excelente.
Sorry, I only speak Spanish.
Not same.
We have just been
right
holding
there.
dictionary this entire
It's right
time.
there. It's right there. It's right there.
I think it'd be.
It's right there. It's right there.
He's going
It's
to
right
fall
there.
through the.
It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. Oh, check out that Street Fighter fucking 3 parry I just did there. 1 second. It's right there. It's right there. Guys. Guys.
there.
Guys, 1 second. Wait.
It's
It's
right
right there. Guys, you're in the way. Guys. Guys. Guys.
This is how we.
Guys.
This is how we found him.
You cringe.
30 years later, by the way.
So how did the guys beat him? Well, he was jumping at the wall the entire time, so we just hacked his ass off.
Hey, you can kill yourself and try again.
No. Oh, really? The dodge roll got me killed.
No, that's a top spin.
Right. Is this what they call Italian hospitality? We're like not Italy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we get through yet? Here we go.
Where the hell am I?
You're in.
That was a
you're
B.
around-
Wow, that very generous. Right? I maybe would have best ranked it if I didn't die. Okay, all right, we're back to 1 per world because one was on the short. I think Chunnan is next. People are saying Night Act 3. Apparently, it's completely unique. Okay, we prioritize completely unique.
That's all water.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. 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 So far, so good. I'm scared. Whoa. I gotta kill all these enemies to get the pole to extend.
Is this level very blue?
Yeah, there is a blue tint to this entire level. You're right about that. Like, even more so, I feel like I have a shader on.
Yeah. Guess that's what makes it unique.
I mean, this level design is completely unique to it. Like we're outside the wall. What the dude? Rude. Fucking asshole. To prove the power of flex tape, I sawed the entirety of Chunnan in half. Ooh.
What was that sound?
You just now. We're in session 22, and I've died plenty of times with the werehog, and you're just asking that now.
I don't have that. I mean, I'm from you. I literally have the game muted.
Oh, what sound that I made?
Yeah, it's like.
As like I made a mistake and I'm about to die. Everyone makes noises like that. The problem is that the difference is that I live stream my shit, so I don't know what kind of guttural noises you guys make when you're eating shit and you realize you're about to eat shit.
Well, for the foremost, I don't eat shit.
I mean, it's a curious question. What kind of noises do you guys find yourself making when you realize, like, oh, like you're about to like die or get hit?
I thought you were going to ask, like, Chad, if someone's like, has anyone here actually eaten shit?
Making no judgments.
Because I think actually, if there are a bunch of streams, if I go back to, then I will probably hear it.
I mean, you've heard me make random screams when playing 14.
Yeah.
I mean, I just have the one, and it's just, oh.
No, outside of noises, I will just like, oh shit.
I usually a piece of shit.
No, the angriest I've ever gotten at a game, and this was relatively recently, believe it or not, is when I was recording Batman Returns on Sega CD for SGB. That Bat Ski Boat shit that I had to cut past so many fucking attempts legit made me furious. Like, in a way, like, I've stopped having fun. Well, I never had fun with the game. but it was like, I am so fucking miserable right now.
Yeah, that game is.
What the fuck? Why didn't I control? Speaking of, when's the Dark Tomorrow live stream? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
That, I mean,
folks,
I had a lot. Yeah.
Play me.
Why do you keep us speaking in sync?
Go!
Well, I was going to say the crane thing made me laugh, but that looked miserable.
I was like, I mean, you guys heard me screaming on that sort of shit during that particular. We're talking about, for a reference, we're talking about the Batman Dark Tomorrow playthrough on Super Gamer Brothers. Part 2 specifically is the shenanigans I get myself into the crane. Like, you guys hear me screaming my lungs out, like I'm getting bullied by this fucking crane. But you had to be there to see Elliot, Uncle, and Matt's reactions to this, like, because they are just on the fucking floor dying. Like, it's completely at my expense, but it's also like, fuck, dude. Like, this is Elliot had the crane, not the crane, the fucking fission reactor in Spider-Man 2. And like that was I was revisiting that playthrough last night actually, just for nostalgia's sake, and like Elliot was getting fucking ping-ponged like a goddamn yo-yo. It was so funny, and like never did I think I'd ever experience something like that for myself. And I don't know, like, arguably you can say it's the same or not, but that fucking crane in Dark Tomorrow, like that is my nuclear moment for SGB.
Yeah. I wasn't like until like earlier this year when Mac McMuscles made a video about the game that I learned of it.
You'll be surprised, but there's a superhero game much worse than Superman 64.
Called Batman Dark Tomorrow.
People called me a madman for taking my emotional copy of Superman 64 to go see the Superman movie.
I wouldn't call you mad, it's weird.
But which one of us is not weird?
I don't need to answer that one.
But you know, if everyone's weird, then no one is.
There we go.
Exactly, sucking cuffs fallacy.
Oopsie.
This stage though, it is pretty nice. Like outside of like some of the strict timing shit. And this was apparently a scrapped level that was meant for like the base game. They just made a DLC when they finished it up. Power pole extend the level, yeah. Why do these DLC levels remind me of the Wii level? I think it's because of the blue hue. Because I recall the Wii version of the game having this blue hue on both the daytime and nighttime stages. Oh, it's over.
It's like playing Metal Gear Delta with a pistol ball.
Ow.
Ow.
Meow.
Okay, yeah, that was actually a pretty fun level. All right, that was Chundan. So next is it Empire City? Wait, isn't it Empire City? I think it's Empire City next. Yeah, I think it's Empire City next. Yeah, it's Empire City next. All right. Empire City. We haven't done a daytime stage in a bit, so let's do daytime for Empire City. What do we got? We have 1-2. We have act. Oh, we have 1-2 and 3. Okay. So 1-2 and act 3. Coin toss. What are we doing? Act 3.
Is 1 2 just like the same level, just with added stuff, or?
Yeah, it's literally a retread of a previous level, but with additional hazards. They even give you warnings on it. Like it's so weird. Like you hover over it and it says Sonic needs to have learned the following skills to clear this stage: light speed dash. It's like a prompt that you're waiting for a fucking train. All right, Act 3. 3. Pick number 3, my lord. Why does it start with them just running in the cones and buses and barrels and shit? Like, why?
Sonic cannot be tamed.
Kari, thank you for the gift bomb. Much appreciated. Thank you for the love and support. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This is our last Sonic. Whoa! What the fuck? Okay, we're just gonna keep going then. There's so much shit along the way here, dude. Like, I know we always make the joke about like, what city has roads like this? Like, how the fuck do you drive in these cities? And the answer is like, that's not the important thing right now. Why is there so much fucking littering on the damn roads?
They were having a lot of problems with people.
Okay, no, that's intentional. Never mind. I thought the game's physics just fucking careened me off of the ledge, but that's entirely intentional. That looked really weird.
You see the stage, and all I think is like the people yearn for the high-speed stages in Sonic 06.
Yeah, this is a Mach speed stage. You're right. There's a lot of shit that can just get in your way. But no, but you can stop moving at any time. Oh no, I can't now because when these robots are out, as I'm finding out, this is an auto-scroller. The game won't let you slow down for this. All you can do is just go faster. What the fuck? What is this camera angle? Oh, you just popped in. That was really... I would have worked in the angle for that one. This is unique. What the fuck is this shit?
Oh, that's weird.
This angle's weird. Yeah. Like, you got enough of a heads up to see shit coming up, but, like, there's so much negative space on the right side of the screen.
Now, finally, an HD stage meant for 4x3.
I wish I could slide under these bombs, but they put these spike things deliberately so you can't do that. And that's like okay. Yeah, Sonic bathed in a golden shower.
No.
Hello. What is this camera angle? Okay, there's so many rings here, dude. Like, why do you need all these rings? This stage is over already. What a weird way to end the stage. Oh, wow, that was a C rank, though. And we didn't even break 100K. Is that 150K S rank out of curiosity? That screams to me 150K. All right. Now it's just Shamar and Adabat. Let me see what we got for daytime.
What about Eggmanland? What about Eggmanland?
Thankfully, there's no DLC for Eggmanland.
Yeah, that would be
and yeah, 3, 9 Act 2. All right. Someone's saying that the daytime stuff for Shamar is like pathetically short. Oh, that's fine. I don't want to do a find the challenge mission. Let me see. I want to see for sure. I'm assuming if you don't mean like the repeat and that sort of thing. What is this angle? Yeah, I'm gonna do the nighttime stuff anyway, because I'm just humoring. I'm satiating a curiosity. This doesn't count. I think this is just a regular stage. If this is the regular stage with a lot of shit thrown into it, then why the fuck would I want to play a worse version of a stage I already hate?
Because it's content?
Yeah, no, it's content, but it's also like, what a shallow reason to keep playing something. You know what I mean?
It does the stuff for content.
What is this stage, but harder?
Notice how Sonic said woo as he was getting shocked. I think he's into it.
You might be into it.
Oh, baby, harder. Okay, hold on a second. All right, hold on. I think you guys probably met Act 3. Let me check Act 3. This is also like our only other Chow mission, I think. If like, and they kept the second one to DLC. That's very interesting. Hold on. Man, that makes this dynamic with Surge weirder. Where am I? What part of the stage is this? Huh? Okay. Well, I can see the enemies clearly. Why do we have to stop for that? There's one Chow. I feel like I've already skipped maybe 3 Chow. Yeah, this feels like a Werehog mission. But with Sonic and with unintuitive controls for precise platforming. What do I gotta thread the needle here?
Hey, can we do this in nighttime? No. Okay.
Okay. Oh, you're just chilling out here on the pillow. I don't want to collect you. You look like you're just having a good time here.
He's just vibing.
Yeah, you're just vibing. I don't want to collect the child that's just clearly vibing. All right, we gotta go though. It's just kidnapping, John. Oh, another vibing Chow. I don't think the Chow actually want to be rescued. I think Sonic may be the villain in this chapter.
Sonic, actually the villain. Kidnapper. Make a
Oh, no,
fanfic out of that
worse.
one, kids.
We're saving them. Bro, this is kidnapping. No. It's saving.
Okay.
By the way, Kari asked if you ever played any of the Full Metal Alchemist games on PS2.
No, I don't care for
Wait,
Full Metal
the Full Metal
Alchemist outside of the so I watched Full Metal. I watched the entirety of the original anime run of Full Metal Alchemist, which from what I understood took major liberties with the manga because the manga was still running around the time.
Yeah.
I did not watch Brotherhood, which I believe is just a more faithful adaptation of the series. But like Full Metal Alchemist, like I watched it, like I enjoyed it, but I also like I didn't feel the need to rewatch it. If that makes any sense, get the fuck off of me, please.
Honestly, I'll say watch Brotherhood to get the rest of the manga story, which is generally good.
Yeah, I would definitely say that Brotherhood is just a better experience.
Yeah.
But the original one wasn't bad either.
The original one did the best with what it had, but it definitely goes in some directions that, in retrospect, are not what was intended.
Yeah. A few things about that. It just made you go, oh god, why did they go there?
Alright, speaking of PS2 games, the Cowboy Bebop game finally got a translation.
Also, not for nothing. Personally speaking, and this is just a matter of opinion and preference. I think Full Metal Alchemist got too bleak towards the end.
Yeah.
And I think the Conqueror of Shambhala movie didn't really help.
Yeah.
Was that Chow smoking a bong?
Yes.
Hookah. Fuck am I going?
I mean, the funny thing, like outside of Japan, like even like outside of America, like Cowboy Bebop isn't super popular in Japan.
I don't think that's true. Like, people say that a lot, and it's because Cowboy Bebop's not, like, this big, like, cultural touchstone there, but it is,
Yeah.
it was, like, a pretty big anime.
Yeah, but like it was like one of those animes that just had its time, and then everyone else moved on from from it.
I never moved on. You gotta let them shine.
Like, it did get in a fairly recent Super Robot Wars. I don't remember which one, because I don't play those games, but...
I think this entire stage is a giant circle.
Side note, I'm actually gonna hop out because I have my
D&D
tabletop
soon.
game.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
D&D soon.
Alrighty.
Yeah, well, we'll be wrapping up pretty soon here, assuming the next few stages don't take half an hour.
No promises on that one.
Yeah. If I'm still streaming by the time your campaign is done for the day, just yank the power cord off the rig.
Okay.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you. Have fun.
Bye.
Yeah, I think there's one section I never went to because I saw the blue spring and I prematurely jumped on it because I thought like that was just a continuation of the stage. I think I see where I need to go next though, because I see a rainbow loop there. Also, the camera, I can't move the camera at all here. Like, this is a part of the level. I think I have to just jump on this because there's no other way I can possibly go because the camera's locked. Okay. Where did I not go?
Follow the path of the blue spring.
But I just took that blue spring, yeah.
I was going to say follow the rings, but
Looks like I can go up from here. But where do I... Here? Do I platform up here?
I guess.
So I guess I can just go up here. There's nothing I can homing attack here, though. I'm assuming I just got a boost from up there. Like, because this is slanted. Hold on. No, not that way. Maybe it's just another roundabout. Alright, so here's this thing here. Alright. And there was another child that I collected here. That's just springs. I only have 2 more child left to collect. Here. Kill that. Do I have to kill that enemy? Oh wait, there's platforms here that I did not travel on before. Okay. Every time I get to a new platforming section that I see here, I'm kind of dreading. If you ever notice me like hesitating when I'm trying to jump on or getting ready to jump on platforms, I'm afraid of the game suddenly shifting the camera for a cinematic effect without the game warning me, and it makes me
There's
jittery.
a chow right next to you.
Wait, was there?
Yeah.
I just completely fucking ignored that too. All right, well we can go back. Yeah, because there's a spring there. Look at that. All right, we're good. Ooh! Yeah, can't win them all. Literally wins. It says can't win them all. Whatever, Sonic. Okay. Let us do Adabat. Let's make it night. What do we have for night? And this is our last one, so let's make it count. We have Act 1-2, which is the revisit, and Act 3. Okay, then we will do Act 3.
How does it feel to be done?
Thank fuck. Thank fuck. Like, don't get me wrong, like, it only goes up from here somewhat. Not really. Nah. No, it does.
Yeah, there's forces.
It does. You say forces, but...
Forces.
Hold on. Yes. And this helps fuel my argument. Because you forgot about Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric.
Try not to remember that one.
Yeah, because it's worse. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking you say, oh, Force is gonna suck. It's like, yeah, it sucks so much that you forgot about Boom. Which is worse. You know, that
John,
sort of
to be
shit.
fair, who the fuck even- all right, to be fair, who even remembers the Wii U?
Other than Scott the Waz.
Just re-release Star Fox Zero, please.
No.
All
What, you want more motion controls?
What do we got here?
Well, why? Well, they can just remake Star Fox 1 again.
Yeah, I'm doing Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. Why the fuck wouldn't I do Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric? Yeah. I didn't say, listen, we're asked about this earlier. I didn't say I was never going to do the storybook games. I just said I was going to focus on mainline games for now. You know? And I know Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric is not a mainline game, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to do it. I didn't say I was going to skip Secret Rings or Black Knight. It's just that I'm not prioritizing them. Skipping them means I'm never doing them. You guys have no fucking reading or listening comprehension. I fear for the future, guys. I'll see you on Reddit.
Welcome to a day of my life minus the Reddit bit.
I don't know, even then.
Fuck it, just welcome to Reddit.
I'll go there and find out where all the grip port is.
So absolutely, I think in terms of like 100% completion, in terms of what is asked of me, in terms of what I need to collect, I think this is the worst of it. Just in terms of difficulty. You know, because Forces also has things, but Forces is just boring.
I do like the Avatar stages, or more the Avatar bit.
Okay, so the water lowers. So now it's just a matter of finding all the switches to raise. This is not the fucking water temple, is it?
No, they went to the water temple, boys.
I'm back in the fucking water temple.
All right, ladies, let's get wet.
Great. Is there gonna be another fish that's gonna try to fuck us then?
Please.
Please, let me think.
All right. Oh wow, I'm actually surprised that didn't kill me. Wait, I think I have to do this. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, I have to do this way. I'm surprised there's not like an instant death plan, like just touching the water. I'm not complaining. I'm just surprised.
You know the funny part is people bitch about the water temple. I think the Great Bait Temple is much worse.
I like the Great Bait Temple more than the water temple.
Ooh.
Granted, that's because I like Majora's Mask more than Ocarina of Time. But I find Great Bay just more interesting than Water Temple. Water Temple has its problems, but Water Temple ultimately at the end of the day bores me. Jarvis, some of the old school RuneScape minds.
I was going to say I prefer the water temple.
I'm not saying the Great Bait Temple is difficult. I just don't like it compared to like the regular ass water temple.
There are multiple reasons to dislike something outside of difficulty. Difficulty is not the end all be all reason why you don't like something. Something could be just aesthetically something could be aesthetically unpleasing. The music could be bad. You know, it smells.
If I could smell it, it probably smell like.
Where am I going?
Old fish.
What is this camera angle? Am I going backwards? Okay, I guess I'm going backwards. I have no drop shadow, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do? There are no checkpoints in this level. Oh no. Oh no. Oh
How
no.
much were the DLC stages again?
Oh, so the DLC levels totally, if someone did the math, was I think $12 for all of them. Because the adventure packs, I believe, piecemeal were like $2 a piece, and you got multiple worlds for every bundle.
By the way, I'm in a car, so I'm not gonna be talking about that. I was just curious.
God damn, that cheap? If it was today, that'll be a battle pass.
Sonic Battle Pass. But does it have a Battle Royale as well?
No, it'll just be a battle pass for a Sonic game where all you have to do is just grind, like, experience, I guess. You know what? Why doesn't Sega do that? That sounds like a great idea for money.
They want to do it for Yakuza at some point.
If this is a 360 era game, so that would be $60 MSRP.
No, the Sonic Glitch was 50 when it came out.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, wasn't 06 then 50 or 60?
06 was 60.
God damn, they really felt bad.
Well, I mean, that was the big anniversary title.
You know, battle passes are all going to go away when people stop buying them. Just like loot
And
boxes.
people won't because FOMO.
I don't know. Like, what is this camera, dude? Like, I wish I can turn the camera. I cannot, because the camera just does this fucking shit, which doesn't do anything. And I have no drop shadow here. I don't know where I'm landing. I legit don't know where I'm landing. I know it's like, if you don't play platformers, you probably don't understand what I'm getting at, but it's like, perspective is everything when you have a drop shadow.
Like, unless battle passes get the stigma of being a casino, like
Yeah.
boxes, I don't think like battle passes are gonna go away.
Look, I almost fucking ate shit there again because I can't gauge my distance. Why do I not have a drop shadow?
Because you haven't dropped it yet.
Well, that's a completely different character, right?
Drop shadow? No, drop shadow. The drop shadow is the ending of SA2.
I was gonna say you gotta beat SA2 to unlock it.
Yeah. I'll say, if I didn't fucking grab that ledge, I was going to shit. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, wait, dude, what are these cycles? Wait, wait, if I just do this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, there we go. It's like vampires with a reflection where hogs don't have a drop shadow. Fuck, I should have known. All right, we got a checkpoint at the very least. Is this the end of the stage? This looks like the end of the stage.
Am I still mad about the Master Collection? I've tolerated it now.
Are we about to fight a boss? Like, what's going on here? What is this arena? Are we about to fight, like, Dark Gaia minions?
I mean, why not?
Mook Rush.
Oh. Is that what it is? It's literally just a Mook Rush? I cannot yawn any harder. Oh, look, it's the same thing. We've had you done the entire game. That'll be $2, please.
Yeah, better than Horse Armor, I guess.
Horse Armor? Was that Breath of the Wild?
No, that was Oblivion.
Oblivion. Oh, okay, Elder Scrolls.
Oh, yeah, right. That was back in, what, 97? In 2007?
No, that was 2005.
Whoa.
5 or
dude,
6.
that-
Whenever Oblivion came out on 360. Like, the first thing they added was, like, Horse Armor.
Get them. Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. All right. What the fuck? Hey!
Congrats.
You got an S.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Whatever. At least we ended on a high note, I guess. All right, guys, that's it. We're done. Sonic Unleash. All medals, all hot dogs, all S ranks, all the collectibles. The old woman is still in the ethereal rift because I never bothered updating the game because I just thought it was funny not to. And I'm lazy.
Chat for Sandra.
You know? But we are fucking done. Oh my god, we are so done. Which means we can move on to other games. And in terms of live streaming, we're going back to Metal Gear. We're going to go to Portable Ops. And then we're going to do Guns of the Patriots. And then we're going to start Shadowbringers. But Shadowbringers is going to be in conjunction with something else. I don't know everybody cares for Final Fantasy 14. I do. But
How dare you?
I know not everyone enjoys the 14 streams because they couldn't give a shit about it. So we'll play something else along the 14, but I'll worry about that later. In regards to Sonic games and all that sort of shit, next time is Colors. We're going to 100% Sonic Colors, which should be infinitely easier than this shit. Because the only obnoxious thing about Sonic Colors 100% off the top of my head is red rings. You know, S ranking can be a little precise here and there, but Sonic Colors is an infinitely easier game. It is a Sonic game for babies, and you know what? I'm baby. I don't go fuck. This is a breath of fresh air compared to Sonic Unleashed. We're playing it on the Wii. We're not playing the DS version. The DS version is my favorite Sonic Rush game, to be fair. Absolutely, everyone should play the DS version of Sonic Colors because it is just Sonic Rush 3, and it is like the best Sonic Rush in my opinion.
So are you gonna play?
We're gonna play Sonic. We're gonna say we're gonna play the PC version with the Rainbow Project Rainbow mod to make it like just like the best version to play in the game, because that is legit the best way to play the game, in my opinion. I don't know. So, God, this has been quite an adventure, folks. A world adventure, you could say. This sucked. Sonic Unleashed, daytime, nighttime, it don't matter. Like this is one of the most punishing Sonic games in existence. This game asks a lot of the player. In my opinion, at least casually, it asks too much. It is a very difficult game. Does it feel good to learn the ropes to like when you beat like the time trials and you get the S ranks? Yes, that is usually the case. I think that that's a tricky balance to it though, because the game has to be fundamentally solid and you have to be enjoying some aspects of it in order to continue playing or even bother giving a shit going after like the high scores and shit like that. And I think Unleashed does enough of that to warrant that rush of dopamine you get by, learning the ins and outs, learning the tricks of the trade, and then finally getting that S rank or getting the hot dog missions. It's just that I think comparatively speaking to other 3D games around this time, which it was the adventure games in 06, Unleash is a jump in difficulty. This game is one of the first in the boost era. It is the first in the boost era, and it plays like it. And thankfully, starting with colors and generations, maybe not. You can arguably not colors, because colors is kind of like it. You can argue colors neutered it too much, but generations especially, like Unleash walked so generations could run, and generations is just like peak boost formula for me outside of Shadow Generations too. That one's also really good. So yeah, Sonic Unleash. I've said it in the Johnny Versus video, and if you want my like thought out opinion on that, you can just watch that. But it is always going to be a cautious recommend to me, because I'm a Sonic fan. I think like it's very clear Sonic Team put a lot of love and attention to the details of this game's world, the characters in it. It's just like this really does feel like a world adventure. It's just gameplay wise, I think they went a little too hard on the boost formula and not really balancing it out for all difficulties. It is a very tough game. So again, err on the side of caution. And if you got to play one version of it, you play the Sonic Unleashed recompiled. This is categorically, without a doubt, inarguably the best version of Sonic Unleashed to play. The HD version, I should stress, because technically the Wii version is a different version of the game. So yeah, if you're gonna play it, I hope you have fun, but get ready to get your ass kicked, because this game just repeatedly kicks you in the dick. One last time, let us plug the art contest. As always, with 3D Sonic Collectathon live stream playthroughs, we've been doing this since Sonic Adventure 1. There's an art contest tied to this. It must be based on the playthrough. You can't take an out-of-context meme or some other thing that relates to Sonic, something else from the Sonic meme world, and submit it as a entry. It has to be based on the playthrough. If you want a good source of references for this one, just go to Twitch clips. People tend to clip everything every sense of bullshit or like what the fuck sort of tomfoolery we have in our conversations. People just clip that shit. So look there if you need some inspiration. You gotta have a PayPal for the cash prize. You gotta have a PayPal for the for the cat. Don't interrupt me while I'm being the rules. Damn it! Now I'm flustered. You gotta have a PayPal for the cash prize. It's non-negotiable. This is what I use. I use PayPal for cash transactions. I understand it's not everyone's cup of tea, but it's just ultimately what I use for business transactions. That's why you gotta have one for a cash prize. However, if you don't have a PayPal, if you really don't want to make one, I understand. I can give you a gift card for your game system of choice, except Nintendo, because Nintendo doesn't do digital gift cards anymore. But if you want something for the PlayStation, Microsoft, or Steam, preferably Steam, I can give you a gift card in an equal monetary value amount. Entries can be 2D, it could be 3D, it could be handcrafted. As long as it's yours, I don't give a fuck. It could be an illustration, it could be a comic book, it could be an animated GIF, it could be an animation, it could be a crochet, it could be a 3D model. I don't care. As long as it's yours, sign your work too. I won't accept it otherwise. If you don't sign your work, I won't accept it because you either stole it or you're not proud of it. Speaking of stealing artwork, no AI generated imagery. Don't fucking do it. I'm not going to argue with you. AI generation is slop. Don't be sloppy. Pick up the pencil. Send your entry to johnnysonicartcontest@gmail.com. The subject should read Sonic Unleashed Art Contest. This makes it easy for me to filter through all this shit so I can get ready for the slideshow. And your entries are being received. I know people have been asking. Your entries are being received. And because this is the last stream, I'm going to make a post on the Discord to give everyone a heads up. You guys are going to have a little. You guys are going to have a little time for this because I'm not streaming at all next week because I need to focus on the next Undertale video and that sort of shit. So, the art showcase, the judging showcase will be not next week, but I'll give you guys 2 weeks. I'll give you guys 2 weeks to finalize your entries. I'll make it an at in the updates channel to give you guys a heads up on when the fucking just flustering over my words. So I apologize for that, guys. But yeah, the walls are closing in, and you're gonna have to make do with what you got. Yeah, we're out of New York. We're absolutely out of New York. All right, guys. So here's the prizes. This is 50 USD for third place. This is all USD, by the way. So if you win, if you're overseas and you win, you're gonna get in the USD equivalent. So USD. Third place is $50 USD. Second place is $100 USD. First place is $150 USD. Best of luck. Have fun. I wish you all the best of luck because you guys do some amazing shit with your creativity and your passion. It's amazing with the amount of artists that just follow my stuff and are able to just show off their stuff. I appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you all for your time and your company. This was, gameplay-wise, it was miserable. I'm going to overstress that. I don't care. But you guys made it enjoyable. I'm glad for all the conversations. I'm glad for all the silly tangents. I'm glad for all the bullshit that I've ran into because we got some great Twitch clips from this, like legit. And I can't stress enough, if there's something that you absolutely would love to see immortalized, please clip those moments because those don't go away. You know, VODs disappear after a while, and then you gotta wait for me to upload them on YouTube for rewatch them again. But Twitch clips are forever until Twitch says that they're not, and then that's an entirely different issue. God damn it. This is probably as hard as it gets, though. Because every other 3D Sonic game collectathon after this is just going to be tedious. This was tedious. It was also hard. But I did it. It took a long time, but I did it. Let's find someone to raid. Sonic Frontiers is not hard. Sonic Frontiers is tedious. Even like S ranking the 1-2 cyberspace level, I know everyone memes on that. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's hard. That's difficult. But Frontiers is not difficult, it's tedious. Let us find someone to raid. In the meantime, we always prioritize mutuals first. That is a big titty VTuber on my front page. Not judging. I like me some titty. But that is not who I'm looking for. Okay, none of my mutuals are on, so we're going to raid.
A buddy of mine is streaming.
Are they a racist?
No.
Okay.
I would call Naka a racist.
All right, I'll try.
What do you mean, probably? We're out of New York.
Give me the name in general chat.
Yeah, it's. Hold on, it's.
Oh, it's Naka. Oh, yeah, it's just Naka. I did. I wasn't sure if I heard Fonz right. All right, let me see. Naka live. No, I don't think Naka's racist.
But Jack Maximilian does not need any more viewers. He can get those.
It's a small indie YouTuber. Is that Naka? Just making sure I got the profile right.
Yeah, that's him.
Okay, just making sure. All right, we don't have a raid hashtag. I just realized that.
You just say racist, apparently.
No, absolutely not. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Don't even humor it. Don't do it. Yeah, we can do hashtag feeling good. We can do hashtag feeling good. All right, guys, have a good night. Take care. See y'all next time.
Have a good one.